Hey, good evening, everybody. Mark Weaver in the booth. Sorry for a little bit of delay here. We're trying to get her up and rolling. Had a little bit of snafu up here at the computer. This part right here, Grant. So tonight we got a doubleheader, everybody. Two matches coming up. First one is getting underway. Ryan Janikowski and John Hutton against Jake Doby and Joe Parisi. So, back with you, folks. Sorry about that. Live, CR Sportsbar. We finally made it. 6:05 p.m., only a couple minutes behind. And thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Mark Weaver in the booth. I'll be flying solo. Got a couple people probably swing in throughout the night. And at the table, Jake Doby and his partner, Joey Parisi. All right, we did sell out of our fourth and final rifle here. We're now spinning for serial number. And Joey at the table. Trying to get situated up here in the booth. It's been I got her now, Grant.
Oh, you got
Yeah, that's what I needed, this screen here. So one of the snafus I had is I couldn't be able to get the actual score on my end to adjust the score. So we're there. We got her. So let's see here. So Jake Doby and Joey Parisi at the table. Long time, a lot of familiarity with one another. And then on the other side of the competition here in this first match, you've got Ryan Janikowski and John Hutton, two of our sponsors. Long-time sponsors. And it looks like they're going to have to, if he shoots this 4, he's going to have to probably bump into the 1. I don't think he can, what we call kill the cue ball off there. So I think he's going to have to nudge into the 1 and then play from the 1 to the 2. He was able to slide over, and I don't know if Joey can make that ball, though. It looks like he might have a little bit too steep of an angle. Can't get enough of the 1. Unless he swerves it. Now the 2, if he does make this 1 ball, though, look at that little window between the 10 and the 13. He'll be on the 2. So what he has to do is he has to hit a load of outside left on that and kind of curve and swerve the ball into it. And what it'll do is you get the cue ball to kind of do a little bit of a banana. So Ryan also doubling as a referee right now in this one too. A man that wears many hats. I think Joey can make this ball. Yeah, he can make. Oh, and look at that. If he'd have made that ball, now keep this in mind, if he'd have made that ball, that cue ball would have hit the 1 a little bit thinner, and the cue ball would have come down table. I believe that Jake would have been on the 2 ball. So John Hutton at the table, longtime sponsor, Primo Restoration, roofing, siding, windows, gutters, painting, you name it. A longtime sponsor of the stream and also of many events here at CRs too over the years. So big kudos out to John and his partner. Speaking of a longtime sponsor, Mr. Ryan Janikowski. So this is pretty straightforward here. The 15 and the 11 are probably the only balls that may give them a little, well, they have fixed that. However, now look at this 15 here. If John had gotten that ball over a little bit more, 1, he might have scratched, but with a little bit of an angle, he could float over and get in the 11 from here. If I'm Ryan, I'm going to focus on a way to get back to that 11 ball. And this 14 will get him there. It'll get John there. Nice, easy, natural angle to go up the table. Oh, is he going to take the 15, though? Yeah, there you go. Take this one, roll it right up the table, shape the 11. Oh, changing up. This will still get him on the 11 here. I just think that the 14 might have been a little bit easier ball to shoot. So Jake Doby at the table. pick whichever one he wants. I like going the 2 as well. The one seems to lead, very easy to the 8, but nothing wrong with going this way too. 2 is a lot harder shot, so can't really fault him for doing this. But now he's going to leave Joey the same shot that he had on the 2 ball. So if you are going to do that, and I know Jake was trying to get better on that ball, but if you are going to do that and go the 1 to the 2, get better position on the 2 off the 1 ball. Otherwise, just shoot the 2. And that's not hindsight. That's just pure strategy. If you're going to end up in the same area, you might as well just shoot the 2 to begin with. And this is going to be a little bit of a steep cut here, if he can even cut it. He might have to bank it. No, he's going to cut it. Throw some inside on this, which would be right English. Hit the rail at the same time. Nice shot. Well done. Very well done. That is not easy, but he made it look that way. 1-0. Race 2, I believe 9 on this event. And then the next match tonight will be race to 11. And that'll be, I believe, Tim Tumjum and Gino against Gino and Ryan Johnson. And, oh boy, what a bad commentator I am. Stop it, Leslie. It's not like I didn't know about this well in advance, right? Yeah, I know. Oh, boy, I don't even know where to look this up at. I'm such a bad commentator.
Naughty.
So 1-0. All right, here we go. Tim Tungeman, of course. How could I ever forget Nick the Stick Hansen? And that'll be Gino and Ryan. That's the second match coming up tonight. Oh, boy. Father Time in the house. I can't hear you.
Can't either.
So what are we looking at here? Starting out with stripes.
Did you lose your voice?
Everything goes. At 11 will go in the upper left corner. If you can get on the 14 and clear it out. I think the 11 even goes on the left side.
What were you trying to ask?
15 will go on the right side. It may sneak by that 8 ball in the lower right corner, but I don't think it's going to. I don't think I have a pocket down there. So if anybody in the chat out there on the YouTube, hey, Jamie, have a good night. Jamie Sanford in the house, heading out. Said he's going to keep an eye on the stream, so I think that's what he meant. But if anybody in the YouTube chat can just give a quick sound check, make sure I'm coming through all right, that'd be great, or send me a message. Jake Doby, now they're in solids. And that is going to be in a tough spot. The 3 does not go on the side, of course, by the 5. Play a pretty good safe down there. You don't have to worry about that 12 because it won't bank past that 6. So I could go over to the right side of the 6, somewhere in there. That's all right. Still, Ryan will be able to play a safe off it. He can see that ball, but as you get up in the ranks in pool, and whether it's 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball, whatever, the level of your safeties has to increase with it as well. You, instead of getting behind a ball, you got to lock on a ball, and even at the mid levels and lower levels, everyone's so good with those jump cues these days that just getting a cue ball behind a ball isn't enough. And you don't really want to let somebody see the ball if possible, because then they can just safe you back, as we've seen right here.
Where do you see how many people are watching?
And it becomes a chess match.
Oh, there we go.
Sharon McNamara in the house watching. Thank you. Appreciate the heads up on the sound coming through good. Sharon and Gordy, hope you two are doing well. Have a good Thanksgiving next week.
Hi, Sharon.
Leslie says hello, Sharon, as well. So John Hutton at the table. Should be able to take that 11 to the side. Uh-oh, watch a scratch. It's all right. Got away with it. And it's almost better that 9 stayed in that pocket, because now Ryan can actually use a 12, 6, 9 combo if he wants, or maybe the 12 slides by the 6.
He's looking at the combo.
Yeah, 3-ball combo, right? And you want to hit this firm enough to get that 12 to come out of that area. Oh, no, he's going to graze off there. Yeah, I don't know on that one. I know he might have been trying to be cute, but
He needed to hit it.
yeah, he needed to hit that 12 into the 6 and then have that make the 9 and have that 12 clear out of there. Draw the cue ball, get back down table or something like that. Just laying it simple like that, it's going to be trouble. As you see it, how it ended up. But there's nothing wrong with being aggressive when you're doing a shot like that. Hitting a 3-ball combo. Because really, the 9 was hanging. And when I'm saying aggressive, hitting it nice and firm so that 12 would have cleared out of there. But I think Ryan would agree that it could have played that better or differently. So Joey at the table.
Where's your card?
4 goes in the right side from over by the 14 ball area. I don't know if that 4 goes in the left side, though. Maybe with ball in hand it would. But they got a little bit of work up there to do with that 6 ball as well. And that's a good spot with that cue ball. Well done, Joey. Well done. Joey wanted to give a shout out to his fiancee, Carolyn.
What up, little man? I said, what up, little man?
And his godfather, Mike, if you're watching. I actually worked with him years ago for a while.
What table?
Kind of a small world sometimes. With it was Joey's godfather, I guess. And Jake Doby wants to give a shout out to his mom. I believe she's puppy sitting on that provoked day. Aww, for me when he said that, but it was an obligatory It wasn't a heartfelt one, Leslie. Just kidding. I thought that was pretty cute, though. Yeah, his mom's watching his puppy for him. So
You gotta let me know when I'm supposed to be listening.
I'll kick you in the shin, Leslie, when I need you to laugh.
Mark's killing me over here.
So 12 in the upper right corner. 15 will be a little bit of work, maybe. And that probably is not bad at all, because if John can stop shot on that 14 ball, that 15 has a pocket now. He's got to be careful not to roll forward too much in this or slide up table any too. So yeah, he's just got to kind of stop it right there, plant it, as we say. And that was well done. He struck that ball well, young man. Well done. Now here's an idea on this, and I'll tell you after he shoots this. How about doing this? Okay. See, now what I would have liked to try to do is slide the cue ball into the 8 ball there and just bump the 8 over towards the right side rail, because then you can just stop shot in the 13 and you got the 8 ball. It's a small little thing, and yeah, I know they say, hey, don't run into balls if you don't have to, but this happens as a result. You get a ball in between you and the 8 ball. Now, again, let's rewind a little bit before we get carried away here. Ryan had that 15 in the right side pocket. If he punches that with center ball, cue ball goes into the 8, 8 moves over towards the right side rail. Makes it so much easier to shape. Going to jump the 8. Going to prove Woody Harrelson wrong. Well, part way proved him wrong. Or the movie, anyways. Actually, Woody was proving him wrong. So now Jake Doby in the house. He's going to have to get on the 2 at some point in time. If he's got an angle on the 7, it's really easy. Just run over to that left side rail. Just like that. Well done. The 2 should leave to the 4 if Joey can kill the cue ball over on that right side rail. If not, you can always come back for it. And another aspect you can do here, yeah, just slow roll it in. Get yourself in the 4. Well done. If you have more of a steep angle on that ball, you can go over that right side rail, come back across over the 4, and take the 4 in the lower right corner. But Joey had a good angle for that ball. So, and that one went in. Really well done. Thanks, Sharon. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving out there to everybody, too. I know it's still a handful of days away, but I'll be saying that shout out to everybody in the stream. Thank you, as always, everybody, for tuning in, too. We appreciate it a ton. Jake should be able to have no trouble with this 8 ball. There you go. 2-0, race to 9. Live at CR Sportsbar in Coon Rapids, Minnesota. Thank you for the shout out again. For the sound being good. Appreciate it. And another one. Holy cow. What a math. Thank you so much. I got a bunch of texts. And Tom Paterka, I hope I pronounced that right, watching. Big shout out to you. And Jerry Johnson himself dangling the toes down in the warm waters of Florida. Tuning into the stream as well. You're welcome, Jerry. I always appreciate it. It has been it's been a handful of weeks since I've been in here, so trying to get a little bit acclimated. And the 11 goes too. A good break. Good break. 6 balls tied up over there. And look at that 7 ball in a horrible spot on the table. I actually think that spot on the table should be outlawed. Banish from pool. See where that 7 is? That ball should be spotted. Be curious what they do with the 6 out there now. The 4, the 5, everything's got pockets. Except for the 6. And that disgusting 7 ball. Ugh. Here's what I would do. I would shoot the 2 though. I'd bring the cue ball back over to the right side of the table, get on the 1 and play the 1 off the 7. Oh no, there's stripes, I'm sorry. Some reason I got really discombobulated. Now this is going to get tough for them too, because the 9 ball is going to have to be banked. They don't really have a good angle to get over there to break that thing out. If they had the cue ball's a little bit over the right, you could take the 14 and run down into it even, and then you got the 10 as a bailout. So this might be a little bit difficult here. If you got on the 10, okay. Now we can go up in the end rail and run into the 9 ball. If you're going to do this, you've got to make sure that 9 comes off that rail enough to go down in the lower left corner pocket. If you just go in and just kind of tickle that ball, you're better off not even shooting and pocketing the ball right from here. That's my opinion. Because if you get stuck where you can't make that 9, the 12 ball you don't have a pocket for either. So he's going to go top left, try to pump this 9 off there pretty firmly. See? Now, that's the situation I'm talking about. 9 goes, but you're not going to make it from there in the upper left corner. And he's on the 12, which he's going to have to bank. So you got to be cognizant of that when you're coming into that breakout like that. That wasn't easy. Joey hit that ball well, though. I mean, he did stroke that ball pretty good. But my play right here now is to roll forward on the 4 ball and tuck that cue ball behind the 8. That's one possibility. Or you take the 5 on the right side, roll the cue ball up into the 1 and the 3. And you should have one of those balls for your next shot. I'm going to try to get that 7 moved with, well, there's my shot. Ryan must have the Bluetooth active. And Ryan is wearing my game tight shirt. Ryan, what are you doing with my shirt on? Oh, my, that's a good safety right there. Now, as I talked a few minutes ago, safeties 10, 15, 20 years ago, getting a cue ball behind the ball is good. Nowadays, you need to do this. You need to lock that cue ball onto a ball. You need to really, really jam people up, because those little jump cues, people are so proficient with those that you have to hit good safeties. What a difference they've made on the game, huh? Playing musical chairs up here with Leslie. Oh, look at this. Man, good try at that one. And if he would have made that ball, Jake has a back cut on the 12. So John Hutton at the table. I'm going to try to draw back off this 1, because if I can get on the 6, that'll work though. The reason I was going to say, if I can get on the 6 up table, I'm taking that 6 off the 7. We're in a situation with that ball and that 7 ball. Again, I lose games because I try to move that ball instead of shooting up in the upper left corner pocket. So don't do what I do. It's a big lesson for everybody out there. Don't be afraid of that ball just because I am. Be better than me about that 7 ball. Because we're supposed to be able to roll that ball up in the upper left corner. Hey, thanks, 8-Baller. Appreciate it as always. Thanks, everybody, as well. If you haven't already hit the subscribe button, it's free. It doesn't cost you anything. Hit that on your browser or app, and then also the thumbs up or thumbs down. Oh, got a hanger. Now, if he makes this 12, he should be able to run 2 rails, maybe into the 3 ball, and then hold it for the 9. Or you could slow roll it in with a bunch of outside and just try to hold the cue ball up table. But I kind of like giving a little bit firmer stroke and using that 3 to hold my cue ball up. That was a well-hit shot, Jake. Well done. If you can roll a ball in like that, go that route, because that's really, really good touch. Well done. Now Jake's going to have to come back out with a little bit of outside on the 9 and try to play the 8 in the lower left corner. You can be a little bit more aggressive if you want to, but I like low right. And oh boy. Oh boy, yeah, you had to stroke that one though, Joey. You're not going to get there with that decelerating. You've got to really stroke that ball if you want to get back there by the 3. I don't think you can get back by the 3 ball from where you were, Joey, if you rewatch this. I think you just have to come to the right of the 6 and then try to get on the 8. But Jake Doby is going to back cut the 8, lower left corner pocket. Off the jump. And what a shot! Oh my goodness! These guys must be in a hurry. Maybe they've got 7:30 movie tickets or something. I don't know. That was phenomenal. Well done. Well done. So race to 9 on this matchup, and then our second matchup will be race to 11. This is a lower bracket, and then Tim and Nick Hansen against Gino and Ryan Johnson is in the upper bracket. And this match here will get them into the finals between Joey and Jake and John and Ryan. Pretty good break. Pretty good break. 8 balls down there and opened up. The ball I'm taking right now is if that 2 goes pretty clean, I'm not going to worry about it now. I'll probably take the 4. And go up table again on the 7-6, work that 3, come back to the 1, and then the 1 gets me on the 2 again. If the 2 is kind of dicey to make, then I'm taking it right now and just snap drawing back a little bit and play the 1 on the side or something. But if you feel uncomfortable, see with that 10 ball there, it's a perfect time to shoot it, but got kind of unlucky leaving Joey with a tough cut on the 4. That's a shot, though, if you're going to shoot that 2 in the side like that, Jake. You got to snap draw that and bring that cue ball back. Run it into the 9 or something. You have the 1 ball. You're going to have the 6. There's a lot of balls that you'd have up table to shoot at if you just snap draw that ball back instead of roll into it like that. Joey should probably look at jumping that 6 in up there. That's a big pocket. 4 in the upper left corner or upper right corner. Nope. Oh, a little bit too thin. That's a tough ball, man. You can't beat yourself up on those. We'll make our share of those, but at the same time, if you miss that ball, you can't really beat yourself up. The worst thing a person can do is judge if they're on quote or unquote on or not by that kind of a ball. We don't make a lot of those. Those are tough. Now you get up in the upper 700 or up above 700s, they're going to make that 4 pretty much all the time. Me, probably a coin toss. Uh-oh. Careful with the cue ball. So he's got the 3. The 6 and the 7 will both help to move that 4. There's a really good chance, so he can bring the cue ball up to the end rail and then come back into the 14. Off the 3. But he chose to lay it up there. That's all right, though. Ryan a long ways away from the 11 ball.
Not even close. No.
And that's going to block the pocket. It's not going to go, but block the pocket for the 8-ball, though.
Just messing with me now.
Now, if I'm solids on here, I still feel that I'm going to win this game and have a huge advantage because if I can get down to the bottom rail and just roll the 8 into that ball from where the balls are right now,
See what I got him.
you should almost always win the games as solids. You just got to get in the bottom row. See where the chalk is down there in the bottom row? It'd be perfect to get there at some point in time and just roll the 8 into that stripe. Block the pocket back. First, you got to do a little work up table, though. You got the 4, or you got the 3, the 1, the 7, and the 4. The pink 4-ball. Dan Key in this tournament? I don't believe so. So 1 ball is sitting really good to draw over into the 4-14. Really, don't take it up there. No, Joey. Take the 1 in the right side pocket. Slide that cue ball right over into the 14 and the 4. He's going to try to get there off the 3 ball. This should work too, but the thing I don't like about this is that if he had come from it that direction, what's going to happen is that 4 goes past that side pocket, you don't have a pocket anymore. That's why I think he should have shot the 1 in the right side, slid the cue ball over into the 4, and kept the 4 up table. Because that 4 comes down by that side pocket, and you're probably losing the game as solids. Pretty smart play here. We're going to have a little bit of a chess match now. And I feel that the advantage in this is slightly in the favor of Ryan and John. And solids that does not mean that solids is stuck, but that 1 ball is in a really, really bad spot, along with the 4 ball. Yeah, I don't mind doing this either, John, because you move that 14 over there in any way like that, that's beautiful. Well done. And let them kick that 4 in all day because the 1 ain't going anywhere. Unless now you can get pocket speed and hold the cue ball right over where that 4 is because the 1 will bank to the upper right corner pocket. But man, I don't want to make a living winning games that way because 1, you got to kick this 4 in and hold the cue ball. This is not easy. Oh, nope.
Graham, do you know
Good
how
try,
to
good
this
try.
tournament?
I don't know if I would have wanted to make that ball anyways. I don't think if he makes that, he's gonna have. They'd like what they'd have left on that 1 ball. So now, Mr. Game Tag Gear, Ryan Janikowski. You got to make the 11. You come off the rail, make the 11. That'll move the 15 and the 1. But this isn't a bad play either. Now, here we are. Jake Doby on the 4.
I thought that person.
You're going to have to bank that 1 if you make this 4. I don't really like making this 4 myself. But you're in a really bad spot as solids right now anyways. Oh, my God, what a shot! Oh, I do like making the 4 if Jake Doby makes it that way.
I gotcha.
Oh, my goodness. That was amazing. I didn't think he could draw back there. I thought the angle was too much coming off that. And I was very, very, very wrong. Now, Joey can go down onto the 8-ball with some outside English on the cue ball, and it'll kick the 8-ball a little bit to the right, and then Jake's going to play the 8 in the same pocket. This should work out for them. Just like that. Oh, you got to make the 1, though. Oh, boy. Oh, my, oh, my. Now, check out this safety. There you go. Good shot. Good shot. Jake's going to have to try to kick if he can. And if you're going to make this ball, you want to try to make it in the left side pocket. But I don't mind playing a safety if I can get enough for that one ball to come back down to the bottom rail and then maybe tuck right on the 9 or underneath that 9. I don't mind getting the cue ball right there, but, oh, you could see the one. That should have sold this game out. Tough spot you're in, though, Jake. That was a tough spot. You either play a really, really kind of a jam-up safety there, or you try to kick and get that ball in the side pocket, I feel. And should be just clean up on this one here. Bring it back across. Roll this in, and you're right on the 9, and should be getting on the board here.
He didn't have to put that much into it.
Should be down 1-3 after this, barring something catastrophic. There you go, good shot. Well done, well done. 1-3, race to 9. CR Sportsbar in Coon Rapids, Minnesota. This is Mark Weaver in the booth, live. Got a doubleheader tonight, race to 11 up in the next one, but we got a lot of pool ahead of us tonight. This match is a long ways from getting over 2. This is going to be pretty tight. Just like the back of Ryan Scher right there, it's going to be a tight game. Or is that dyslexia? Game tight. It's going to be I think this will be pretty tight. And I think the next one will be a tight match too. I don't really foresee either of these 4 teams running away from the other one. The upper one does have, I think, a higher chance of that happening just because they can put together packages better, I feel. But it wouldn't surprise me at all if, like, the separation of these 2 matches is like 4 games total combined between the 2. I'd say 5 and under, 4.5 between the 2 games is not a bad bet. Total difference. Man, he hits that break solid. Jeez. Mad at those balls. Well, I don't like the 11 too much. It's not a bad ball, though. I mean, there's pockets for it. But I don't also like solids and trying to get that 8 ball move some more. So I think I'm going with stripes here, too. He might have an angle to get up to that 14 ball. That'll work. That's okay. $13 goes on the right side. I'm not sure if Ryan has the shot in his tool belt to go inside left. It's a little bit of follow on the 12, or is it the 13 in the side? And the cue ball goes outside of the 2 down to the bottom rail and spins back up into the 15 in the 8 ball. A lot of top left. You need the follow to move around the 2. Oh, he's going to play safe. Smart. Oh, gave up to 7. 2 is tied up, though. 7, obviously, upper left corner. And I don't know, does that 2 go up in the upper right corner? Nobody shoots that ball, though, do they? Oh, outside, yeah. You got to stroke that ball in, Jake. You can't. I roll them in. You know, there's shots where we roll them in, but a ball like that, if you're going to hit a little bit off center on that, you're going to throw that ball out every time. Your cue ball is going to drift on you, or you're going to throw the object ball. You got to snap that a little bit more firm. Not hard, but you got to stroke the ball. And every shot should take a stroke. Almost every single shot should take some type of a stroke. And just kind of rolling it over there and punching it over there isn't always going to work out favorably. That's a good shot, John. Well done. 14 on the upper left quadrant of the table is a major problem for them, though. 11 isn't a big problem, but oof. Here's what I like to do. How about you take the 15, get down on the bottom rail, and then take the 10 off the rail, off the 7. Well, that solves one problem for you. Oh, look at this, though. Or just do this. Oh, my God. Or that works, too. Oh, boy. I think John can actually punch the 3 ball out of the way with the cue ball and get on the 11 now. Or even slip by there. Got to hit it firmer. And it looks like there may be a referee called to table 15. But I think Ryan has the stroke to be able to take the 11 in the lower right corner, draw off that 3 ball up to the upper rail, and then come back for the 10 in the lower left corner. I think that shot's there. So when you hit this ball, you're going to use the 3 ball to help get the cue ball back to the left side of the table if he shoots the 11. He's going to have to go around like 18 rails off this cue ball. Nope. Well, you can't really throw your hand up in the air if you weren't really not sure what he was doing on that one. I don't think he hit him hard and hit that ball hard enough to even come close to accomplishing what he was trying. Unusual. That was an unusual shot. What's going on over there now? Okay. Joey being very clear about what ball he's taken, as players should. Good shot. Good shot. No, this isn't a handicap tournament. Wisco Coin Hunter? Wisconsin Coin Hunter? No, this is a straight race. It is 2 different brackets, so there's a Fargo cap for the upper division and then a Fargo cap for the lower division. So there's no handicap. You're playing on you're playing in a bracket with a Fargo cap though between the 2 players. And the thing with this too as well, Coin Hunter, is that if you have and our format on this, that you can actually go. You don't have to shoot. Like if you make the 8 ball, you don't have to have your teammate break the next one. You can make the 8 ball and then break the next rack too. So there's a few variations. With the Fargo caps, boy, oh boy, I'm a terrible commentator. I don't know. This tournament has been out for a while, so we've had a lot of events that have come in between. I don't remember the exact numbers. Perhaps Jerry can text me what the upper and lower is, and then I'll relay that to you, though. I apologize with Coin Hunter that I don't have that.
So I'm going to leave the cash
in front of me.
Here, there is a little bit of change. Yeah, this is just footwear.
But this is the
Write your name down.
we've had multiple editions of this kind of event, Coin Hunter. It's been I think a handful of years now that they've run the Scotch tournaments on Fridays. Sometimes we don't have a match just because people are committed elsewhere, different events, etc. So 4-1 and a race to 9. No, it's actually there's brackets for this. If you go to CR Sportsbar on the Facebook and also on Jerry Johnson on Facebook, you'll see that posted up there. And MN Pool Players is another site, but it's not weekly. We try to get matches in weekly. Sometimes people are committed and not able to make it. So I think a couple weekends ago there wasn't a match, but most often we try to get 2 matches in per night. And a lot of times too, there's only 1 bracket, and this is like I said, 2 tiers. So every Friday night, there's typically though every Friday night we have a live stream match. whether it's this or something. Before, a few years back, there was even some challenge matches that they had. Someone would match up, race to 15 or whatever, but those are like the old days. You just don't see that anymore. Action and all that stuff is Calcuttas and things like that. I mean, they're strong in a lot of parts of the country, but unless you're like in the 500s up here in the Twin Cities, it's kind of stagnant. The 700s don't match up with each other, and you don't really see a lot of out-of-towners coming in much anymore either. There's a lot of players here, don't get me wrong, but the amount of action that goes on is typically low 600s and 500s battling it out. And they have some ferocious battles too. I mean, it's very competitive. But these Scotch doubles have been a long running, multiple events, like I said, but it's been a lot of fun. And players really enjoy them. Bump to two. Oof, there you go. Didn't have to move it, but you didn't want to be tied up on them either, so I was telling them to hopefully bumped it. Now Joey might have to try to bring the cue ball back into the 10 ball. Because if you go straight across, the 7 and the 6 don't go. And that's not the best spot either, though. I think he might have had to hit that with some low right and then draw and come back into the 10 ball. The 5 does cross bank to the left side pocket. I don't know if I'm going to shoot that ball. I'm going to play it safe like he's doing. I'm going to put the cue ball down in the lower right corner area. Maybe like right in there. That's good. Gave him a look in that 13, but that is not an easy ball. Five's tied up, so it's kind of a free shot. Just don't run into him.
What's up, man? What's up, Joe?
Well, now you got some, all 3 go in that upper left corner there, but the 5 ball is going to give these 2 some trouble here. I like to do this here. How about we go take the 2, slide over to the right side of the table, get down in the lower right corner, take the 3, get over to the first diamond on the bottom rail. See where we're on the bottom rail? And take the 6 in the upper left corner. That gives you an angle with the cue ball to run up and bump into the 10-5. So I like to go to the 3 ball off this 2 here. A little bit of draw and just punch it down past the 11, get on the 3. Try to get as straight in as possible. No. See what I'm saying, though? If you got down to that bottom rail, right about that first diamond, just to the right of it, that 6 goes upper left corner, and with some follow, you just go up with the cue ball and bump right in the 10. That opens up to 5, but now John Hutton and Ryan here will clean up the stripes. Uh-oh. Kind of took that one for granted, John. More matches and more games are lost on the easier shots than the tough shots. That's a fact. We all make our share of the tough ones. So ones that we're supposed to make, the quote-unquote easier shots that'll really decide a lot of matches. That's a pretty good idea there. Oh, yep. Whoa, look at the 6 ball, though. Uh-oh. See another safety coming here. It's going to be tough, though. I don't know, Joey. This is a tough spot, though. If you got 2 ducks sitting in front of each side pocket, I mean, the 11's a lot easier than the 9, but that 9 goes from a lot of places on the bottom half of this table. And if you hide and protect from the 9, then the 11 is going to be a quack, quack. Yep. So now I'm going to roll forward on this 11 and get above the 2, and then I take the 14 and then run the cue ball into the 13-10. Gently, though. You don't want to have that 10 come down, bump that 9 onto the 6-3. Right? You want to just gently separate those balls. And he's got a good angle on this, John does, just to slide over into it. You don't want to hit this real firm.
Well, now you made me forget the first name.
I don't want to get stuck down on that up on that part of the table, but I don't want that 10 to.
ULD.
Well, that's pretty good. That'll work.
21.
That'll work. 15 goes. 9 goes. Thin cut on the 15 and just kill the cue ball. Should be able to shape the 9 in the side. I like that. 2 rails. Bring the cue ball down here almost to the spot and then shape that 9 in the left side pocket. The 9 does go now too. It goes down in that corner, but I'll be glad that Ryan's shooting that and not me. He's going to play safe behind here. This is even better. Smart. Stop shot.
Thank you. Ball's ready
Stop
to
shot.
this side of the room.
Very, very smart. Well done, man. Well done. Ryan, you need to come grab a headset. Yes. You played some really, really smart pool so far in this match. As I'd expect. He's a one-pocket player. Plays 8-ball and other games too, but Ryan is a fan of the one pocket. Oh, my goodness. And he got a table or got a rail system from Diamond not long ago. Myself and if you look on your screen there on the left part, fast action pool table service. Myself and Rob Matson had went up there and put that rail system on with the 4-inch pockets. And it was new cloth at the time, so they were a little bit more generous than they play now, I'm sure. But it was kind of cool, Andrell banking into a 4-inch pocket and just going swish. But what a test, huh? 4-inch pockets, 9-foot diamond table. He's going to bump the 13 with the cue ball. Doesn't look like he's trying to avoid it. It looks like he's trying to just nudge it. Oh, no, he did avoid it. Good shot. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Nope, a little bit too far. Very good try, though. That was a very good try. And, yeah, I think he moved the 2 enough to pocket the 13 now. Say, whoever asked, I might have mistook. Is that Troy DeAndrea? No, Dan Key isn't in this Scotch doubles event, but he is here tonight for the Friday night weekly tournament. So I think I misunderstood you on that, and I apologize. But, yeah, Dan Key is here. Dan Key and Tracy, they're both, got to get those. But they are here. Yeah, Dan is playing in the Friday night weekly tournament. It's $21 entry, $20 for the tournament, $1 for the side pot. So he is here playing in that. So. And Ryan and John, as far as shout-outs, passed on the shout-outs. So. But again, Jake, big shout-out to his mom, keeping an eye on his puppy for him. And Joey is fiance Carolyn. Thank you, everyone, for supporting, tuning in, watching your son and your fiance compete. They've had a really good run in this event, and both these teams have. Again, the winner of this is on to the finals. I believe they're guaranteed $4K on that. Nice little chunk of cheddar going into the holidays. Good stroke on that ball. Well done. Came a little bit far on that, but Ryan should be able to handle this back cut. Even on a miss here, that 3-6 is in a bad little situation over there. So just don't scratch. Well done. Good shot. So it's 2-4 in a race to 9. Peyton Holmes in the house, grabbing the clipboard like a boss. Look at that, signing up his own name, everything.
What's up, Peyton?
Hey, do you want me to stake you in the jackpot? You want me to stake you in the jackpot? I'll put you in for the $1. No, you're good? Okay. Oh, my. Where are you, Jake Allery? I need you. 25 people signed up so far for the Friday night. You got about 5 to 6 minutes depending on your Timex there, people, if you're on the way. If you're not here yet and you want to play, you better give a call and get signed up as soon as possible because they're going to roll that bracket out here pretty soon. But we have our race to 9 in front of us. A lot of cheddar on the line in this match. Ryan Janikowski at the table breaking his partner John Hutton, both sponsors for a long time here. Battling out with the young bucks of Jake Doby and Joey, the DJ, and man of many talents actually, Parisi. So yeah, I see Joey advertising a lot for house shows and doing his DJing or stuff like that too, and is very active in that. Does a heck of a good job. For some reason, he wasn't really excited about me bringing some Will Smith CDs and opening up for him. But I guess to each their own, huh? They're about halfway home in this one to securing some cheddar. 4,000. Is he going to move that 12? Is he going to get behind it and double up? Well, might as well shoot a combo now. Fairly makeable combo. Most people that play a lot of pool, you should be able to make this ball pretty consistently. If you have to use the rail a little bit, it does open up the pocket more, but you might lose a 12 ball that way. See how the 12 ball came over to the right side? He went off the rail with it. It does make the pocket a little bit bigger, but that 12 ball is going to go to the right, and you're going to lose a shot on it. So, and there is a shot clock in this as well. We do have our timekeeper. Where is he? He's just to the left. You can just see his head. You see where the Jake is in the blue? Right there. He just moved. Upper left corner. The mysterious fellow in the shadows. The timekeeper. So again, Mark Weaver in the booth. We are live at Sierra Sports Bar, the mecca of pool in the upper Midwest. Leslie Noonan setting up the Friday night weekly tournament. That Friday night that cue ball's going to get away. Yep. That Friday night tournament has been running for a long, long, long time. And you can play anybody and everybody in the Friday night tournament. And anybody can win. I mean, race to 2 a lot of times, that's anybody's game. And you get to, for $20, you get to play often against some of the better players in the region that show up for this on a regular basis. So, plus you get to come and enjoy some Carboni's pizza, their cheesecake, and I don't know if they still have the app of the month of the. Oh yeah, it is. The Cuban egg rolls are still in business. If you have not tried the Cuban egg rolls here, and that sauce, I don't know what's in that sauce, but I'm in love. I am going to be honest with you. It is phenomenal. Cuban egg rolls, I don't know what's in them. I just know they're hot, they're good, and that sauce is just absolutely phenomenal. All right, Joey, what you got shaking here? I like back cutting the 13, but it's not the right shot. Take the easy one. Don't get cute. Roll it in. Shape the 12. Don't hit it too thin. Well, that'll work. That'll work, though. Now you got the ball on the side, kind of a bailout ball. But that'll work. Now, if Jay can get him down a little bit flatter, that 8 goes on the right side. I'm not sure if it goes on the left side, though. I don't think it does. And this should work. Joey should be able to get the cue ball over. See where that chalk is on the left side rail? Oh, it does go in that pocket, too. I like taking the 8 in the right side pocket. I just think it's an easier ball to shape from here. You go following a little bit of right English. You bring the 4 ball into play, playing the 8 in the left side pocket. We all should be able to shape in the left side, okay? I get that. I just feel percentage-wise, I like going over to the right side, especially if that 8 goes in the upper right corner. Then I really like it.
He tried too hard.
Yeah, he's trying. Leslie was saying in the background here, he's trying to do too much as far as the cue ball, killing it and all that. If you go to the left side of that left side rail and take the 8 in the right side pocket, you can stroke that ball and hit it more firm. You don't have to chintz it, kind of, if that's the right word. So I feel that was a
natural run of the cue.
Yeah, he had natural angle to go over to the left side of the 8 ball.
There was no reason.
Some people don't like hitting follow on the cue ball, though, but you have to incorporate that into your game. And I agree 100%.
Wednesday, I used my follow. My draw was working fantastic.
So now he's got a real thin cut. This cue ball will go up and down the table. And Leslie is saying, too, you have to learn those things. Slow down. He was going to run into the 8. Check this out. Oh, get the jump cue out. Oh, my goodness. Well, really, and if you'd hit that any harder, the 8 goes in, and you lose the game. But, oh, my, what a shot on that stripe, though, Jake. Yep. So, yeah, Joey, when you watch this back, follow with a little bit of right and put the cue ball on that left side row. You guys will be racking and breaking already. It's okay, though. You know, that's part of the reason I'm playing these events, and that's part of my job as a commentator is to point out the higher percentage. Doesn't always mean the higher percentage is always a right play either, but I'll explain that a little bit throughout the night too, because there is a logic behind that. And I've mentioned it a few times in the last few months, but you know, with ball in hand here, I'm going to get rid of one of these two for sure. But my comment about, you know, the higher percentage shot, I mean, it's just like poker, right? You want to play, put your chips in on when you feel you have a higher percentage hand, or you can bluff whoever you're playing. But I feel at some levels in pool that sometimes wrong ain't the right word, but sometimes a shot that ain't really necessarily the quote-unquote right shot, you know, the pattern shot. For some players, you might actually shoot a ball that you have a higher percentage with. It might not be the right route, but you can still get out. You can still win the game. And I think in some situations, taking that ball that you're a little bit more comfortable with when you probably should take the right ball, quote-unquote, it's actually going to give you a higher percentage chance to win the game, if that makes sense. So when you hear, you know, right shot, wrong shot, etc., there's a lot of truth to that. And it's not like a golden rule. Because, like for example, sometimes you might open up with a bank. If you bank that ball, the cue ball runs into here, and everything opens up, you win the game, right? Higher-rated player might like that bank, but a lower-rated player might not like the bank, and going a different route and coming back to move that might actually give them more wins in the long run. Well, watch the right side pocket with the cue ball here. Nope. No, he didn't bring it into play, but he didn't hit it with enough outside to get it back for the 7 in the side or even for the 1 ball. So now if I'm John, I'm going to look where I put this cue ball where they are not going to like to shoot. Or is he going to play the 7 off the 8? That's a little sporty. Watch the scratch off this, so with the cue ball. Because if he catches this 7 thin, that cue ball might go off the 1. Nope. Oh, wow, what a shot. What a shot, John. Well done, well done. Beautiful. And he kept that cue ball in play. Even better. He's going to go 3 rails with this. 1, 2, and there was a 3rd rail. And I think the 1 ball going 2 rails counts as 5 rails. But you have to pocket it. That right there, okay, knowing Ryan as well as I do, he makes that ball almost all the time. Almost all the time he's going to make that ball, that ball. But he shot that a little bit quick. And I'm not saying that he took it for granted, but I think he just felt that no matter what he's getting, you know, they're going to win the game from there. And it just, you have to execute on those. That was an example of where the easy shots will actually cost us more games and matches than the
Jason Cade, Chad Cermak, table 21.
than the harder shots.
Dan Key, Bernie Ellendahl.
They'll burn us.
Todd Sloboski.
And you had natural shape on that too, Ryan.
John
So I've got to find up here my eternal quest for a charger.
Mark Noah.
Let's see here what I got. There's a couple of them back
Robert
here.
Vansky, Corey Johnson, table 19.
I got a.
Tommy Ross, Chris Schultz.
Oh, yes, I am charged up, folks.
Tracy DeAndrea.
Yes, you're not getting rid of me that easy.
Tom Blomqvist. Sean Von
I have a charger for my phone so I can terrorize the chat.
Yeah, I saw that too, Cindy.
3, you're going to run into the 7? 12, you don't have to. Oh, wow, that one looked like it might even skid it on him. Andrew Schlosser in the house. Making his way around. Andrew Schlosser is not only a good friend of mine, but he operates with a lot of class. He,
If you did not hear your name called,
not long ago, he grabbed a pitchfork. I'll just say that. And then it was the next week he came up to me and said he apologizes because he didn't really know the whole story. And regardless of what he said is, you know, in the situation, he's like, regardless of how it goes or how it went either way, you're a friend of mine and I should come and talk to you. And that's how people are supposed to carry themselves. If they really are your friend. And if they're not, then, you know, Elmer Fudd might have had it right with going some rabbit hunting. And I'll just leave it at that. But Andrew Schlosser, you got a lot of class, man, and I got a lot of love for you before what you did. So if you want to look up class and see what it is, just talk to Drew Schlosser. It's legit. And I'm glad and fortunate that he's a friend of mine because people need those people in their lives, right? Safety. What do we got going here, Jacob? What are you cooking up?
you're welcome. Good luck. Yes.
Well, John played the 7 off the 8 last game. It was phenomenal. What a hell of a shot. And he can tickle off the 6. Gently go into the rail and then hide the cue ball behind the 6. There's a really good safety here, but it takes a lot of touch. That's okay. That 9 and that 13 ball is a mess. Look at those two. Oof. Gross. Look at those. Look at that 9 and the 13 ball. They're in the wrong part of town over there. There is not a whole lot that they can do from stripes to move them because Joey, I believe, is going to be forced to shoot the 12 ball. And that's probably the best one to move the 9 and the... Oh, no, he could see the 10. Even better. Now, check this out. Look at that 11 ball. Jake has a... No. You have a great angle on the 11. Go into the left side rail and come spin into the... Well, okay, we'll do this too. Very good, but here's why. The 9... I think the 9 goes by that and goes in. But if you go into the rail off the 11, up past the side pocket, bring the cue ball into those 2 balls, you're pushing them out into the middle and open part of the table. You're almost guaranteeing that you're going to be able to shoot one of them or both of them. So be aware when you're moving balls and breaking out balls where actually you're pushing them. You know, what you're moving them into. Ibrahim's in the house. Man, look at that stranger. How you doing, my friend? Been a long time, brother. What's up, Dante? How you doing, man? Ibrahim in the house. Man, I haven't seen you in a long time. You were like 5 years younger the last time I seen you. All right, Joey. You going to move the 9? Go into the rail? Nope. Good idea, though. But now, look at that 9 ball. That 9 goes up in the upper left corner. Jake, I think you have to shoot the 9. I think you shoot the 9. But he's going to take the 14. The 9 is movable still. You can take the 12 and then move the 9. I myself like taking it now, and there's a reason why. I like that 14 over there to get on my 8 ball. The 14 would have went in the lower right corner of the side, then I get in the 8 from it. And it took the 9 first. But this still has possibilities for them to get out. See what I'm saying, though? That 14 is really good to get on the right side of that 9 ball. Or, I mean, the 8 ball, I'm sorry. So, 12, move the 9. And now you're in trouble. And the reason they got in trouble now is because why? They were trying to move the 9 ball, which, you know, the route they went, they had to do that. But if Jake shoots that 9 right from the start, they're racking right now. Ryan's going to cut this one. Or no, John. He's going to cut this one on the left side there. Cue ball will come down to the bottom rail. The cue ball is probably going to roll in between the 8 and the 6. Or he's going to run into the 8 with the cue ball. I think he's going to run off the bottom rail, though, and come up in between the 8 and the 6. Oh. Well, this is not an easy spot either. Playing a safety, yep. Now, I see a shot here, but I'm not going to recommend anybody to shoot it. That's cross banking the 11, the upper right corner. Go 2 rails with the cue ball and get it straight into the 9 in the left side pocket. But don't do that unless you're playing for drinks at the bar and you have a bar tab running because it's probably not going to work out. No, Ryan. Let's settle down. Is he really going to shoot the 1-9 too? Safe. Did he say safe? I think he did. Well, he played a safety. I wonder why, because you could draw back off the 6 and you're straight in on the 1 on the side, and then the 1, you run the cue ball into the 9 and you're on the 2. Interesting. All right, now this cue ball is going to go 1, 2, 3. I think the 8 does go by the 6. Dave Dugal in the house. Thanks for tuning in, bud. And thank you, everybody else, for tuning in. If you haven't hit the subscribe button, it doesn't cost anything. On your app or browser, hit subscribe, and then also the thumbs up or thumbs down. And while you're at it, there's a podcast, What Now and Pool the Podcast. Go over to their Facebook page and hit the like button, too. Latest episode out was Rich Aarons and Charlie, his son. Hall of Famer for VNEA. And you can find that episode actually up on the VNEA Facebook page. As you'll also find some more of the Hall of Famers that we've done podcasts with. Ty Wilson, Tony Piazza. Got a whole list of other Hall of Famers that will be coming up. One by the name of Mr. Rob Matson. I don't know if everybody's heard of him before. But he shoots the balls into the rail as good as anybody.
You can ask Graham if.
And good cleanup on this one, guys. Good cleanup.
Here's the deal. So I'll give you 6, but if you get busy on 8.
There you go. Good shot, John. And we're at 3-5.
Correct. Here, I will give you 6, but if we get an influx of people.
Uh-oh. Cue ball.
I'm going to have to take it back.
Oh, my
Otherwise,
goodness.
I'll give you balls for 6 for 2.
Oh, Ryan. Never a chance. Never had a chance to scratch. So 3-5, race to 9. We do have a second match after this one. Mr. Tim Tunjum and Nick the Stick Hansen against Gene Albrecht, and Ryan Johnson. Ryan was sitting in last week for the Amadon Tournament Series in the booth here, doing some commentating. Big thanks out to that. I know he filled up a bunch of matches. He was sitting up here and did a really good job. A lot of good insights from him, too, so hope everybody enjoyed that. I was doing a... no shit, I'm not taking a shot at you, Jamie. I was doing a Pluto imitation last weekend. I went 2-0 and 2-0. I'm gonna pay for that one. I'm gonna so pay for that. I love you, Jamie. I'm gonna pay for that one though, ain't I? Next time I have to play you in a tournament, I am gonna pay for that. I'm gonna pay so bad for that. Oh my God, you're gonna throttle me. At least let me win a game when we play, Jamie, right? At least let me win one. Oh. Man, he hits that front ball just square and solid. Uh-oh. Loss on the 8. So you can spot it up and shoot from there, or you can re-rack. Yeah, you can spot it or re-rack it, as they're saying. Yeah, they got to spot it or you can re-rack it. Spot the 8 or rack them back up and re-brick. Those are the options as they're discussing, just making sure the rules. Two teams communicating with each other. It's important to communicate with each other and anything questionable. And these 4 competitors here are showing exactly what you're supposed to do, and that's communicate with the other team. Very well done. Very, very well done. Did that 9 go by there? We're going to find out. Yeah, I don't mind the solids, but that 2 ball might be a little dicey. Doesn't go by the 11. Doesn't go by the 10. It might go by the 10, but I don't know if there's anybody on the stream or in the country that wants to shoot it by the 10. It'd be interesting what they do with it, though, because they're running out of assets to get on the 2.
You can ask me to,
What I would have liked to have done is leave that 3 ball, roll over with the cue ball and the 4 ball, get to the right side of the 5 and leave a thin cut on the 6, and then my cue ball goes right up into the 12 ball or the 2 ball off the 6 ball. That's the route I might have took. The reason I'd like the 3 ball to still be on the table is because if I get up on the upper left part of the table, I have the 3 ball to shoot after breaking up that 12 or the 2. And look at this ball. Look at that. How did he hit it? How did he hit it? My goodness. Or you just do that. that was really, really good. A lot of control on that. Good speed on the cue ball, too. Very well done, Mr. Game Tight. 3-inch pockets. Tried to do too much maybe with that cue ball.
well, kind of a good thing.
Yeah, I think the 9 goes, though. And if I think the 12-11 will be moved, but if he has to, I think that combo is pretty wired up to that upper right corner. So watch a scratch off the 11 with the cue ball. Oh, that's a good shot. Good shot. Yeah, that combo is pretty easy to make up there, so they should have this game. All Joey can't do is get stuck over on that left side rail. You got to make the ball too. Very, very, very well done. Nice shot. Now, if you got like not much angle like that and you want to come back across the table, outside English is not the best way. Center ball and a little bit of inside, and you kind of just punch that ball in the rail. That center ball will spring off that side rail. That will move the cue ball way, way better for you when you're kind of flat like that. Joey hit that ball really well, man. When you rewatch this, Joey, that ball right there, you hit that ball really, really well.
Are you ordering?
You do a lot of things well, don't get me wrong, but be proud of yourself, man. You didn't chintz that ball, you didn't slow roll it, you stroked it in. That's what you have to do sometimes. You have to have all the different shots in your tool belt. You can't be like a J.J. McCarthy where you can only throw the fastball. Good example. You got to be able to do more with the ball than just zip it.
I think they should have done the combo first.
Yeah, I like going the combo first and then coming back down for this ball.
Yeah, because then
Yeah, because the ball that they took down in the lower right corner gets them on the 8 pretty easy. I think Jake will get down there, though. Uh-oh. Oh, he got down, but... And I think you're right on that, Leslie. Leslie was saying that she would have shot that combo first and then worked down to the ball on the lower part of the table. And I think that's true, too. That would have been a better route. But at the same time, they got kind of a bad angle off that last ball. He could have gotten a little bit better angle. And instead of going over the rail with that, I think Jake would have been better off just snap drawn and bring it right down and playing the 8 in the side. But that's what's going to happen sometimes. Sometimes it's the way she goes.
You don't.
As the philosopher from Trailer Park Boys, Ray, used to say, sometimes this is the way she goes. It's just the way she goes.
Players forget that sometimes you got.
I like going after the 2 first here instead of the 4, though. Let's go 1, 2, 3 rails. Oh, that'll work. Good shot. You're just going to have to stroke this. You can come back with draw, or you can go around with follow. I like draw. Slide down the left side of the table. Take the 8 in the lower right corner. He may end up going into the rail too firm, though. Oh, that'll work. Good shot. Good shot. Now these guys are picking up some momentum, and they're in a good rhythm, too. Nope. Oh, my goodness, that ball did go. I thought for sure that was going to catch on the point. Oh, my, oh, my. Ooh. All right, I'll be right back in about 15, 20 seconds or so. So I am back. Quick little break there for some lemonade. Lemonade mixed with Red Bull, I'll be honest. Spiked with Red Bull. They have, I think, a half a dozen flavors of Red Bulls here, too. So I forget which one they brought me.
I got a question.
I think it was a blue can. But 4-5, race to 9. Ryan Janikowski, one of our longtime sponsors, breaking, and watch how hard he hits this. How solid. Smack. Watch this.
That's Jerry's son.
And bam. Now the cue ball kind of zipped around a little bit on there. He might do better to hit it more with a little bit more of a punch center, but I ain't going to complain because, man, he hits that solid. Kind of want to plant the cue ball on the table. Once that cue ball zips off that rack and starts running around, a lot of bad things can happen. I think I'll take the 2 here and then draw back and get on the 7. 7 puts me on the 1. The 1 will put me on the 4. 4 puts me on the 6, and then I take the 8 in the side. I don't want to go back up table for that 2 and 7. I'd take the 2 right now and just draw back a little bit, get on the 7. So all you have to do is roll on the 7, and you have a good shot on the 1. The 2 is accessible though. This isn't bad either. This will still work. I just like the 2 right now. That's the one I shoot. So if there's going to be a ball that will be their undoing,
The 2 ball.
it'd be the 2. I'd shoot the 2 right now too.
If he can
Yeah, shoot that 2 right now. I'm going to draw back into the 14-11 with the cue ball and get kind of a little bit better angle on the 1. But yeah, I'd shoot the 2 right now. You can just catch the edge of the 14, and then the 11 will stop you. But the 2 ball will be the key ball.
2 ball just got a tiny bit tougher.
Ryan's gonna play to bump that edge of the 4. You can't avoid it, so you might as well move it so you can shoot it. You don't want to hit these hard, because if you run into the 4 and it comes off that bottom rail, perfect, good shot. Because if you hit that 4 too square and bring it down to the bottom rail, the minute it starts going off that bottom rail, you're losing your ball. You're losing your shot because it's steep cut, gone. And nobody's got time for that. 2 rails, 1, 2. You want to come off a little bit more, but that should work. Mr. 3-inch pocket should have no trouble with this. Man, that table must play so tight right now, though. That cloth has got to be wore a little bit. And new cloth, that 4-inch pocket's played like 4 1/4, maybe a little bit more generous. But now that would be tough. What a tough table. This to tie it up. If he makes this, you're pretty much straight into the 8 in the lower right corner. 13 should be a good stopper for the cue ball. Oh, good try though, Ryan. Good try. Made 2 stripes. Now I think the 12 goes, but I can understand not shooting it too. In fact, I might even shoot the 15 now, come down off the bottom rail and run into the 10-12, but there's a lot of risk in that.
Does it combo on the side?
Play it safe. That's a smart play too. Yeah, very smart. Well done. Well done. I suppose do the right thing, right? Good safety.
Combos in the side, or no?
Now John, I think, is going to try to kick it in the lower right corner, or just at least try to even get a hit. Oh, he's playing it up table. Okay. He's going to hit it for sure. Oh, good shot. Nice hit. Broke him up, though, yep. Nice hit, though. If you're going to hit it, if you're going to call the ball up there, you know, I think you have to hit it hard enough so it does get there, but...
Did he hit a rail after?
Yeah, I think he did. Didn't he go in? He went into the 2, and then the cue ball went in the rail and came back. Yeah. Good point, though.
Sure.
Yeah. And I may not be 100% right either on that, Leslie, but yeah, I'm pretty sure the cue ball went over in the rail. Good stroke on that one. Way to hit that firm again, Joey. That's what you need to do for a winning pool. Shoot your balls in like that. If you go a little bit softer, that's fine too. But if you're off a little bit on your aim, you're only gonna make that bad aim even appear worse, because it's gonna throw the ball out, or your cue ball's gonna drift. Oh, I have a major cramp right now. So another good safety. Oh, maybe not. Yep, it worked out. Smart play. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. We appreciate it. This is the first match of a doubleheader, so if you're tipping them back, mix a little water in. Be here for a while. Well, Mr. Game Tight, What do we got going here? Is he going to back cut this? I don't think it's possible. Oh, he's going to jump. Jump played off the 10 on the side. Or up in the corner. Whoa, what a shot. Man, oh man. Bad luck on the cue ball there, but holy cow, these people with their jump cues. I'm not trying to be Earl Strickland about jump cues, but I mean, come on. People, you have to be comfortable with the jump cue. Obviously it's an acquired skill and all that, but you have to be. Uh-oh, this is not a good angle on this ball. Yep, it's going to leave him a little bit long on that, but you got to make these. You want to get yourself into the cheddar in this event, Joey. You make these 15 balls. This is how you separate yourself from people. Making these shots when you have to make them. The thing he's got to worry about is the cue ball drifting down and maybe finding the lower right corner pocket. Maybe. He almost has to miss-hit it to scratch, but if he decelerates on this, that cue ball is going to float to the lower right corner. He's going to have to really snap draw this because I don't think he can hold this ball. And if he tries to hold it, that's where the deceleration will come in. And he hit that one really, really good. Attaboy. Attaboy. Nice shot, Joey. Nice shot. And just so you know, if those that aren't real clear, I root for everybody. I want all four of these people to win. So I like good pool, and I'll root for both teams. Not playing any favorites. I wish everybody could win. Everybody eats at the table. That's what I want to have happen. Good out. Good out. Don't buy into the hate, man. Everybody's got to eat, right? There's always room at the table for everybody. Pull up a chair. So 6-4, race to 9. Live at CR Sportsbar in Coon Rapids, Minnesota. Mark Weaver in the booth. Trying to rope somebody in to hop in here from time to time, but there's not a whole lot of the regulars that might sit up here. I'll get somebody up here, though. Well, I don't want Funk up here. Well, I actually would be okay with it. I just don't know. I don't know how long it'd take for Jerry to pick up the phone. I just say Funk and me on the stream up here might get a little candid.
Yeah,
Put the kid. If he comes on the stream, it'd be like if John Stitch came in the building right now. I'd say put the kids to sleep. Ladies and gentlemen, put the kids to sleep. The stream is going to change, but as it is now, it's just me amusing myself.
I'm trying to.
Oh, and Leslie, yeah, I'm sorry. I don't mean to.
I try to talk to you, but you don't hear me.
The always present Leslie Noonan, yeah, she's here too. So, oh, I get myself in so much trouble. I don't know how it happens so often, but oh, what a mess. I like these stripes too. There's a breakout off this 15. You're gonna have to put it with some low right, just like that. Good job, John. Well done. Well done. That's a really good shot. 10 goes in the right side pocket. Let's see about that 11 ball there. Hold up. Hold up. I think it does go by the 2. Yeah, I think the 11 does go by the 2 in that lower left, but it looks pretty snug. I think Abraham's already down $400 over there playing one pocket. Not going to say the game they're doing,
That's
but
why I warned
Oh, hold up. There you go. Somebody told me, Abraham, I should ask him, I guess, that he moved to Chicago. I think J.K. had mentioned that earlier when they were playing some one pocket. Me, him, and Talon. Played a round of captains. Ooh. Oh, look at this 8-ball now tying up the 2. Oh, yucky. That's a dangerous ball down there, that 8 and the 2-ball. Because if you try to move that 2, if you come in from above that 11, that 8 is going to like that lower left corner. This is going to be a tough one for them. I like getting up above the 7. See where the 6 is? I'd love to be right there and run down into the 11. The right edge of the 11, right where that diamond, the middle diamond, I want to run into it right there off that 7-ball. Shoot the 7 in the side. Cue ball goes into the 11. The 11 will move the 2 and the 8. But even then, it's pretty dangerous because that 8 is going to want to find that corner pocket. I think Jake's saying, Joey's saying, I want you to shoot this, Jake. Now Jake does have a breakout here. He can take the 4-ball in the left side pocket, but again, that 8-ball is gonna really, really be dicey to move.
Did they take 4 and 5 or just 5?
Just 5. They should be.
It's got to get there. Tim Tunsham in the house. How you doing, young man? Good to see you.
Got a tight one, huh? Tight man.
Yeah, yep, 6-4. Race to 9. I don't know if there's a table back there you can grab and hit some balls around or not. I think maybe number 9. 9 or 8, Tim. There's the 8-ball. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm not going to say I called it, but I called it. That 8 was precarious. Joey, you might not like this shot, but I'm not going to bank the 2 because if you get the cue ball down that bottom rail, you're going to get really buried by stripes and a safety. That 11 and the 14 is probably going to win you this game if you're solid. So you just have to be smart. And don't sell out. Don't get ball in hand. That is a beautiful shot. Wow, what a shot. What a shot. There you go, bank it now. Don't move that 11 much, so try as hard as you can to not move that 11 ball. But you don't want the cue ball down this bottom rail to where you can just tickle off the 11 and hide you either. Oh. I kind of like this idea. Yeah, I kind of like it, Jake. I kind of like it. I like it better than the bank almost. Good try, good try. You left them in a really bad spot. Now, would have been really nice, of course, is to leave the 2 over by the pocket more so you can make it anywhere on the table. Because now if you get that cue ball up anywhere from the first time and over, they can't make the 2. So I might use this right now as a way to move one of those balls and get it so I can pocket it. Just like that. Get it out a little bit more though. Oh no. Oh my goodness, bummer. I like the idea, John. It's just the thing is with getting it up there too is that you're going to leave a bank on the 2 back up in that upper right corner. So if you're going to move one of those stripes, I'd like to find a way to move one and block that bank and take it away from them. But it's all moot. And that should put them 7-4. Jake Doby. Puppy's probably pretty proud of you right now.
Do they want new ones, or do they not want them at all?
7-4, race to 9. CR Sports Bar in Coon Rapids, Minnesota. This is Mark Weaver in the booth, and the Friday night tournament, of course, has been underway. I want to say, actually, I can look over here. I think it was 29, 28, 27. I think there's 26 in the Friday night weekly. So 7-4, Joey at the table breaking. Again, there is another match coming up after this. We got a doubleheader. Tim Tunjum and Nick the Stick Hansen will be taking on Gene Albrecht, and Ryan Johnson. Cue ball's going to scratch. Nope, got away with it. Look at this. Look at this break. Oh, my. Look at Stripes. Look at that 8-ball. You've 1,000,000% take Stripes here. I'm going to roll over off this ball and try to get on that 12 in the upper left corner there.
Abraham's pass for Boston, table 20.
But it's kind of cool, too, to open up the side pocket, because I think you're going to have to end up banking that 11 to the left side or take it up in the upper right corner. But the bank looks like it's going to be more available. I don't like shooting the 13 right now. I think I take the, what's that stripe up there? Is that the 10 still? I think I like that ball. And then come back for the 13. So if you shoot the 13 now, you're kind of committed to have to bank the 11 next, in my opinion. I like that shot there. But you want to stay over on that side of the table? Uh-oh, careful now. Careful, Jake. You catch that 7 on the left edge of that, and that 8-ball is going for a swim. You have to be very, very careful with this 7-ball. You're going to want to shape the bank. You're not going to shape it out. You're not going to shape it to take it up in the corner, so play for the bank. And you're not going to get back for a bank off the 12. Well, now you're going to have to take the 12, and oh boy, this is going to get dicey. I think he actually might even be able to cross-bank the 11. If he can see that 11, I'm cross-banking. I don't even care if I don't make it. 'Cause look at that 1 ball. That 1 ball is in a bad spot. The 1 does bank, though. Once this 11 is out of here, the 1 does bank up table to that upper right corner pocket. If I'm on that 11 where it is right now with the cue ball, that 1 goes up table. I want to be over to the right just a little bit more, though. Then I can move the 7, too. Scratch? Nope. Pretty good play. Yeah, this is tough for solids here, man. Oh, boy. I might thin this 3-ball with the cue ball and run the cue ball back behind the 3. He does have the 4, but I don't like that 1-7-2 at all. What a mess down there. Now, Ryan does play a lot of 1 pockets, so between these two, if I'm John, my mind is 100% made up that Ryan is banking the 1. And that's not saying John can't make that shot either, but I'm John Hutton. I'm saying Ryan, in my mind, all I'm thinking is Ryan is banking the 1. I'm not going to touch that 1 ball. Let the 1 pocket guy shoot that 1. Uh-oh. Oh, boy.
Not anymore.
Yeah, the 1 don't bank now. The 8 does go, though, from over there, yeah, if you're Stripes. But so 11 left side, cue ball down to the bottom rail, shape the 12 upper left corner. Cue ball goes over about to the area we are now with the cue ball, and you're good. You want to be, don't be straight in. No, that'll still work. Now you want to just roll forward. You don't have to be on the right side of the table. You just want to roll forward and just give Joey a look at the 8-ball. Just get up so you're high enough up the table so you can shoot past the 2.
Are they racing to 9 or 11?
Race to 9 on this one. And I don't want to, if I'm Joey, I don't want to be where he put his hand. I want to be up table. I don't want to be in the middle of the table. I want to be up table more. Now, I'll tell you why, because if you're up table, you're going to have a look at the 8. If you try to go to the middle of the table and you come up short, you have no look at the 8. So play to the bigger area. Uh-oh.
Well, let's just add to the
Oh.
mix.
Oh, boy. Look at this now. Folks, this is going to be a long game. This is going to be a long, long, long game.
There should be a safety to be had there.
Well, the thing is, unless they're saying about a safety, yeah, there's safeties, but
I mean,
if I'm stripes, I don't care if they safe me. That 1 and the 7 isn't going anywhere.
Well, that's what well,
Nope.
it's,
Nope.
is it
Nope.
going to touch that 8?
Nah, I don't touch. I don't do anything with those balls down there. If I'm solids here, I'm stuck. I'm not sure what I'd do. I don't think I'd do that though, because first thing I'm doing if I'm Jake, I'm making the 5 ball or I'm making the 3. I'm gonna start taking solids off the table. Oh, careful. Oh, look at this hit. Oh my gosh. What a shot. Oh my goodness, Jake Dovey. That was a great hit. That was a great hit. And the big thing about that is that Jake was able to move the 12 out to where they can move that ball now if they need to. So now Solids is in a lot of trouble here. Oh boy, is Solids in trouble. Yeah, Solids is in a lot of trouble. So now that ball does bank up to the upper right corner. However, to get the cue ball to be able to make the 8, he's going to have to hit it firm enough to bring the cue ball around a couple rails. And if he comes up short in this bank, the 8's going to be in the lower right corner. The 12 will go 1-2 rails and make it. Well, that'll work too. Man, oh man, what a mess. What a mess. Now, however, I feel that if you can get ball in hand, if you're solids, you get ball in hand, you can put the cue ball below the 6 ball over on the rail, so you're almost like shooting the 1 away from the 8. See where the first diamond is there on the lower right by the 8 ball? If you can get the cue ball right there with ball in hand, you can clear the 1 and 7. Now you can't. This is going to be a stalemate. If I'm Jake here, I'm going to kick off the right side rail and move the 6 ball out of the way. Or that too. Yeah, get the 6 ball out of there. Give them ball in hand. Now, however, here's my shot. John can place the cue ball
I'll do 1 with and 1 without.
just below that first diamond. And with ball in hand, just kind of stop shot, and the 1 and the 7 should clear. But should is should is not an absolute statement. Should means that there's a possibility that things go awry. And I don't like anything. Oh, I don't like that though, because here's the thing. Now you can bank the 12 in the lower left corner, and you're on the 8. I think at that point with ball in hand, John should have tried to do something with that 1 and the 7. Even if you lose the game, you're not going to get a better chance to move those balls than if you have ball in hand. Joey, you should bank this ball. Bank it in the lower left corner. Cue ball gets above the 5, and then the 8 ball is easy to make.
Chad Cermak, Bernie Almondal, table.
Don't try to cut this ball, though. Just like that. What a shot, Joey. Now you can make the 8. What a shot, Joey. That was well done. Yep. Ryan's going to come out there with the camera. Oh, I guess I'm going to hop over there. I'll be right back, folks. Well, I am not a good referee because I literally put my body in front of the camera. I apologize to everybody. What a horrible thing to do. Oh, my goodness. I am not sharp in my game. Note to self, stand to the right side of the table so that the people at home can actually watch the shot. Oh, my gosh. What a bad, what a terrible. I am sorry, folks. I'm so sorry. That was just.
The most exciting shot of the night.
I know it was the most exciting shot of the night. I get it, Leslie. I know. Yeah. I know. I make a better door than a window.
That's right.
Oh my God, Dave. I'm sorry, everybody. That was such a bad referee. Oh my. Maybe I should just go and spectate or something. I don't know. Oh. Well, anyways, just so you know, as you see, it was a good hit. You're going to have to take my word for it.
What's that then?
Actually, take Ryan's word for it. Oh, my gosh. Jerry, that was horrible. Oh, my God. I never even thought, folks, I never even thought on that. That was so bad. Here, let me block everybody's view. Oh, my goodness. Mark Allen Weaver. Oof. Just so you know, folks, sometimes I disappoint myself, too. I really do. I am so disappointed in myself right now.
Peyton Holmes, Corey Johnson, table 13.
Maybe a piece of cheesecake will help me get over it. Woo. So Jake and Joey, after that blackout of the shot, made the ball and around the hill. So, oh my gosh. Oh. Yeah, Chris, exactly. Oh my. So I don't know if he has enough angle on this 9 to run up there into that 15 ball. I think he's too straight in on that ball. And I think if he tries to jam it, that 9 is going to rattle off that side pocket there. So 15 will be the key to stay alive for Ryan and John. He tried to float over there so he could run off the 10 ball and run up table, but ended up getting a little bit too far. And Ryan might end up having to bank this 15. There is a spot over here on the left side of the table where you could set, shoot the 9 on the left side and then run up into that ball, but it's a really, really small little area over there. I mean, you almost have to have ball in hand, and I don't like shooting that 9 on the left side. If to get the angle to float into that 15, I don't like shooting that ball because I think almost guaranteed it's going to rattle. He might catch the point and just come straight across with this.
You actually get about an hour down
Yep,
there.
see, caught the point too much.
But it's 6 p.m.
There is a breakout here, though.
Sorry, guys.
He did get into a spot with a breakout. Is that Dan Saliente? When did Dan Saliente sneak into here? How did Dan Saliente get in the tournament? Oh, not that he isn't eligible. When did Dan Saliente come in?
About 6:30.
Did he really? I'll be danged. I just seen him over there. I mean, he's eligible to play. Don't get me wrong. I'm surprised I didn't see him. One of my most favorite people in pool. Not because he beats me every time I play him, but Dan Saliente is a wonderful pool player and a great individual too. Speak very highly of him.
If I was Jake, I might try to.
He may not survive the shot clock in this kind of event, but Saliente is a strong player. I like that. That's a pretty good shot. Yep, smart. Took care of a problem. Locked up, game tight. Even if you hit this, you're in a lot of trouble.
Dante Jefferson, Cole Begovich, table 19.
There's really no shot. If you go up there and you hit the ball, you're going to help Stripes probably more than you're going to help yourself. So it's not easy to tie up anything from here either, like the 2 or the 3, or you go 2 rails and try to hit into it. Nope. Yeah, you were in a tough spot there, Ryan, man. That was a smart shot by Jake. Now Joey could, right from where the cue ball is, he could cut the 3 in the side, run right into the 15 ball. I don't know if I like using the 5 much here, but I may be wrong too. Just because if you swing at this and miss, then you're coming back down for another safety, and you're leaving Ryan a chance to bank that ball.
I kind of like his first idea, bring it down here if there's room for it.
As long as he bumps into this 15, everything should be good, but now you're in trouble. See, I like running from the 3 ball on the side because I know I can float the cue ball down into those balls. I know I can get on them. Now, John, oh boy. You're going to have to kick off that upper rail, spin into the 15, and try to get the 15 down here in the lower right corner. It's the only ball that you have. And I don't... Boy, this is tough. This is tough. Oh, look at this. Man, what a try. What an effort on that ball. That was a heck of an effort. That was a really, really good shot. That, you know, from that distance coming off that rail, he did not miss that by much. The object ball obviously was a little bit away from the pocket, but you got to consider the aim point where he hit with that ball. He was not far off at all. I mean, he was very, very close. Because you go like a 64th of an inch to the right or the left, that ball might go in. I mean, he was very close on that. I don't know, Jake. I kind of like getting the 4 and then using the 4 because I know I'm making the 4. The last thing you want to do is shoot that 3 and hang it and miss it and sell this game. Don't do that. Yeah, there you go. Take the smart play. Oh, slow down. I think he still has the 2. Yeah, I think he's got the 2 still. He could go 1, 2, 3 rails and play the 3 in the same side pocket. He could go around 1, 2, 3 rails. 1, 2 rails will work too. And straight in up in the corner, that works really well too. So this should wrap this match up. And I do see everybody else for the next match is here, but we would take a little bit of a break, 5-10 minutes or whatever, then we'll restart the stream if this is pocketed. Or we just leave the stream up. I don't want to wreck anything, so I might just leave it. Oh, he caught that one outside. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness, Joey. Don't take that so lazily. That's a $4,000 shot. Possibly that cost you $4,000. You have to just focus. Joey. I mean, you have to focus on that ball. If there's any one ball in the entire match that you want to give all your focus to, it's the 8 ball when you're on the hill. Joey. I know Joey well enough. There ain't nobody going to beat him up more than Joey himself because that he knows fully well that's unacceptable. It's an interesting thing I heard on a match the other day I was watching. I think it was Scott Frost was commentating. I'm pretty certain it was him. But he talked about how when you're in a race and you're ahead of your opponent, or you got a kind of a good little lead, right? And what happens is that pool, and I kind of agree with this. This is kind of superstitious stuff, but I kind of feel that when you're ahead of somebody and then you make a hiccup or make a mistake, which we all do, right? Dave, you're right. Yeah, we've all been there. But pool seems to know when that happens. And when that happens, the pool gods, if you want to call it, immediately go team underdog. You know what I mean? They're immediately publicly going and saying, hey, we're on this team's side now, we're on this individual side. Whoever's behind, we're 100% on their side. Because then things just start to roll the other direction big time. You know what I mean? And Dave, like he said, that we've all been there before missing a ball like that, but we've also been there before and know what it can cost us. Because then all of a sudden things just start going awry for you. You know what I mean? The pool gods know when someone, and I'll say this, dogs a ball. They know. And it's eerie how they just all of a sudden just jump ship, and good try on that ball, good try. But it's an interesting phenomenon. I'm pretty sure that was Scott Frost talking on that because it was very insightful, and I really tend to agree with it. I mean, I'm not saying there's like voodoo magic stuff going on, but good shot, Jake. Well done. I've been in enough pool matches and games and stuff myself, though, that I've seen it both ways, where if somebody's ahead a lot and then somebody on that, if you're playing individuals and you miss or, do something that you should never do, that
Where's he at?
the pool gods just start rooting for the other team. It's vicious.
It's table 2. Wait. I'm showing somebody on table 2.
Ooh, good shot.
Maybe I'll go set this down and come back. Is that okay?
Give me just 1 sec. Hold on 1 sec.
I'd be tempted here to shoot the 7-4 combo, but the thing he's going to have to be careful on that is, 1, you don't want to scratch in the corner. 2, you don't want to hit this and then lose your 7 ball so you can't pocket it next. So there's a few things going on here that can really make things go awry. Cue ball. Almost scratched. And thankfully for Jake, he still has a shot in the 7. But look at that 7. If that 7 comes down table a quarter of a revolution, you're not pocketing that ball anymore. And now you're behind the 12 ball. What did I say about the pool gods jumping ship and blatantly rooting for the other team? That's what's happening. You've seen it right in front of your eyes. The phenomenon is living out right in front of your eyes. And I hope for Joey and Jake's sake, 1, that they can hold on, because that'd be crushing. But 2, I also hope for John and Ryan's sake that they can capitalize that and take advantage of it. But you're seeing it happen right here. The pool gods are biased, to say the least, at this point. Oh, look at this shot. Oh, my goodness. What a try on that ball. Man, that was a good shot. Joey, that was a heck of a good shot, man. I thought he made that ball. That was phenomenal. That was a phenomenal try.
What did you say those dates were? 27? 28.
Careful here. You don't want the cue ball to get away from you. Nice job protecting the cue ball. And now, Mr. Doby. Obi-Wan Doby. Kick. Oh, maybe block the pocket this way. Probably smart. Okay.
Shows this date, which means
Ooh, boy. Hold your tickets, folks. The show is not over yet.
Oh no, you're looking. What are you?
Kind of get a feeling that Jake and Joey, to a degree, are trying to hang on now. And you've got to when you're at the table, and they haven't had, I mean, obviously they're kicking up balls or whatever, but you've got to make sure that you trust your stroke. And don't chintz on balls, because chintzing on them is what got you in this situation to begin with. Now here's a tester. Here's a tester. You want to bring this cue ball over to the right side of the table off this make or miss. Yeah. He might have even been well off to play a safety right there. Now we'll see what happens on this. This isn't an easy ball because he's elevated over the 11. The cue ball is going to go up to, I predict this. The cue ball may go and hit, see where the number is on the 8? It may hit right there and then take away the pocket in the upper left corner. Or this. Well, he's got a bank. Still alive, Jake, still alive. I thought again we were going to get frozen up on that ball. Wow. This for the win. And hell with the pool gods, right, Jake? Show them Obi-Wan Dobie. Uh-oh. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. I don't know if my heart can take this, folks. I might have to go lay down for a minute or two. I can't handle this stuff. This is so nerve-wracking watching these. I mean, I'm a competitor, and I just. Oh, foul ball, miscued. Oh my God! Well, my heart is at least intact, but man, oh man, that is a heartbreaking way for it to end. But we do have a winner. Jake and Joey, 9-5, just like Dolly Parton, over John Hutton and Ryan Janikowski. This will conclude our first match of the night. And next up will be Nick Hansen and Tim Tunjum against Gene Albright and Ryan Johnson. They will be racing to 11, BCA rules. I'm going to step back from the mic here for a couple minutes. We'll get that table wiped down, run the balls through the cleaner, and we'll be back. So if the stream does go down, I would say give us a good 10, 15 minutes, maybe 10 minutes or so. It's 8:08 on my clock up here. I'd say by 8:20 we'll be back and rolling, if not before. But thanks, everybody, for tuning in. Go top off your beverage. Go have a smoke. Go do what you got to do. And we'll be back in a few minutes here. We got a few things to clean up. And thanks for tuning in, everybody. See you soon. Be right back. All right, got Grant out there cleaning up the table. Carl, we listened to you. We're cleaning the cloth. You don't have to yell, though. Turn off your caps lock. Oh, boy, what a match, huh? Man, oh, man, what a heartbreaker for that. I'll be right back, folks. Well, Carl Bongers, I just got a message. If that is you, right? Bongos? Dreamy Bongos? I just got a message that because you are very dainty with the brush, you are now the official cloth cleaner for Friday night Scotch doubles tournaments. Oh, you're not Carl. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't think you. Okay. But you are now nominated to be the official cloth cleaner for the Scotch doubles events. I'm sorry. There was a guy named Carl Bongers, and I thought that your name was a play off of his name. So. I'm gonna go away for a couple more minutes. I've dug a deep enough hole. Maybe I'll forget about it. Be right back. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, and children of all ages, we now have our second match of the night. Mr. Tim Tunjum and Nick Hansen, upper left corner, Team Red, against Gene Albrecht and Ryan Johnson on the upper right corner. Ryan again filled in last weekend here in the booth quite a bit during the Amadon Series 10-ball and 8-ball tournaments, and did a really good job. So I know Jerry, Billy, and everybody here, and myself, are appreciative of him hopping in and doing the commentary when he was able to. And we are set to go with our second match of the night. This one is going to be a race to 11. Hey, Dreamy Bongos, if you've forgiven me for calling you Carl yet, I feel so bad. I don't feel real bad, but for the sake of getting forgiven, I feel really bad. Oh, here we go. Race to 11. Gino at the table. I can guarantee this. Gino was not outside vaping in the parking lot. I can 100%. If I'm going to be right about anything tonight, I guarantee I'm right about that. So, looking at his teammate, much to his chagrin. And then upper left corner again, we got Tim Tunjum at the table and Nick Hansen. Tim will be a guest coming up soon on the What Now in Pool, the podcast. Trying to possibly get him to go over to Seco's and do some remote material. So keep an eye out on that on the Facebook page, What Now in Pool. We just had Rich Aronson, then his son Charlie were in on our last episode. Alrighty, raced into 11 now on this. BCA rules, those not real familiar with BCA, one of the biggest differences when, for example, when you, yeah. So one of the big differences, if you scratch or fall on the break in BCA, you can put the cue ball in hand anywhere on the table, not just behind the kitchen. And not sure what the timekeeper and Gino were talking about. Maybe they were betting on who was older. I don't know. But it was a conversation, I've been told. And I hope Gino wasn't trying to do what somebody else did and try to get rid of the shot clock. Is that what he was doing?
I don't know.
Yeah.
But the guy called somebody after Gene was complaining, so I don't know who he called.
I don't know. I'll try to get to the bottom of the. Oh, watch the cue ball. Try to get to the bottom of that, but it's hard to say what Gino was discussing with the timekeeper. Oh, Gino with the 3 in the side here. Very, very strong and accomplished player. Oh, just outside. I don't know if that ball drifted on him a little bit or not. A lot of times when we go to the side like that and then we rattle it like that, we've thrown a little bit of outside or inside, and we end up throwing our object ball just enough to catch the point, or the T word if you want to use that too. But I think that's what happened there. Let's see what he's got going here. Is he going to play the 10 on the side? Is he banking into the 10? Look at that shot. Oh, my. Oh, he didn't call it. Was he playing safety? Oh, boy. Well, look at Ryan playing with pace. That might be the fastest I've seen Ryan Johnson move. Maybe it's because of the shot clock. That was. I almost was going to say, is that actually Ryan Johnson? And I love Ryan, don't get me wrong, but not always the fastest of players. Definitely one of the stronger players. Ryan plays one hell of a pool game. He is tough. And he's good at commentating, too. He did a pretty good job up here, so. And he almost sprinted to the table that time. I was like, who is that guy? Oh, boy.
Chad Cernak, John Hansen, table 18.
So Gino taking the 2. There you go. Good shot. And these guys should be able to clean this table up pretty good. Once we kind of at this level, it's like a thing of where if one team or one side doesn't run out, the other one's going to just clean them up. I mean, that should be that way at this level. Talked briefly with Joey and Ryan and Jake Doby up here, and John Hutton too. John played a really good match, and they all did. They played well in that match. You know, it's at that bracket you're going to have where you're going to have mistakes. You're going to miss some balls. Some things are going to happen, right? It's going to be expected. But I tip my hat to John. I feel John played really good in that, and I think Ryan did too. Ryan had an unfortunate miscue at the end, and I think like I told Ryan Janikowski, if they will hold on and win that game, I think they might win the match. Look at Ryan's pace of play, though. just you've done tournaments with Ryan in before, haven't you, Leslie? Yeah, Gino with his white tip. The last match that they had, I don't know if you'd left or not, Leslie, but the last match, Gino went over to the pull tab booth and borrowed some whiteout because the white part on his shaft had worn, so he got whiteout from he used whiteout from the pull tab booth on his pool cue to make it more white at the end there. He tried to explain it to me, but to be honest, I walked away. I'm not going to lie. He was explaining to me why and what he was doing, and I just kind of walked away. Sometimes it's good when you can only hear out of one ear. Okay. So I'm not going to lie. Sometimes it plays in the favor of having just one ear that you can hear out of. And that was an instance where I just walked away. I didn't really care to hear what he was explaining. But I tell you this, it works for him, and that's what matters. All joking aside, it works for Gino. Gino gets it done, man. He gets it done. He's been getting it done for a number of years. He's helped me a lot with my pool game, and he's always been helpful, giving me tips and advice, and as much joking around about him and stuff I do, I got a lot of love for Gino. And a lot of people do, and rightfully so. He's earned that. So with that disclaimer out of the way, I'm going to go back to bashing him. Uh-oh. Came a little bit flat on that rail. Gene can cut this 12, but that cue ball might get away a little bit. Probably going to end up shooting that 15-13 combo after this. Oh, that was good. That was a good ball. Well done.
Did they forget they're supposed to do their score?
Yeah, they forgot to flip their yeah, thanks, Leslie, for going over and mentioning it to them. Yeah, they forgot to flip that they'd won that game. I think they're in such a hurry to stay ahead of the shot clock. I don't know really what happened over there in the conversation, but I did get an indication it was something about the shot clock. Leslie doing the scorekeeping. I like how she casually just walked off to the other side, too. Well done, Leslie. Well done. All right, Gino, what are we going to do here, man? You got to deal with that 11 ball at some point in time. Making the 10. I think he can take the 10 and actually slide down and get on the 11, but thank you, Leslie.
Was that nonchalant enough?
I said that. Look how she just casually walked off after. Oh, my. Well, what do we do here? I still think sliding down to the 11 right there. Yes, right over in that area, Ryan. I think that's the play. You got to be careful with this. Don't get down underneath that 4 ball, though. Don't get down underneath that 4. Oh, good ball. Good ball. Nice little run into that ball down there, but man, you hit that good. Very good, Ryan. Gino at the table.
to the billiards counter, please.
Good shot. Well done.
Who won? You or Cole?
I did.
It's pretty straightforward here. Cue ball to the side rail, 8 ball in the side pocket. There you go. Good shot.
He never uses
Oh. Okay. Should be fine. There's no chance of really running through this and scratching up in the corner. It's nice, easy, pocket speed. There you go. Good shot. Well done, guys. Tim and Nick are in this match. They're in the upper left part of the screen there.
Mark Noah, 12.
And you got to tip your hat to Ryan and Gino. Best way to win a match like this is keep your opponent in the chair. Look at Gino.
Oh, hey, they remembered this time.
Gino's feeling, yeah, they did remember this time, yep.
They didn't want me to casually walk by.
Look at Gino. Gino is on a mission. He's got focus on his face. I'm a big fan of his game. You can not really find many people that have sustained his level of play for as long as he has. I mean, Gino was playing pool back in the saloons in the 1850s, for cripe's sakes. I mean, that's some longevity. This guy has been around. He's played in all different tables. He's been on the road. You know what? Sounds like a good guy to have in for an episode of the podcast, which he's actually committed to do, too. Looking forward to it. Well, taking solids. I like it. Oh, stood up on that one, Ryan. Stood up and steered. Doesn't really work unless you're driving an ATV, a motorcycle, or a boat. Can't stand up in a car and steer. Tractor, you probably could. But when it comes to shooting pool balls in, it makes it tough. Good shot.
Thank you.
Good shot. Nick and Tim now able to counter here and answer back a little bit. Iowa tradition, Nick Hansen. Went years ago down to Quad Cities with Vince Garcia and some dude named Jesse, and then Nick Hansen was down there too. Big tournament at the time back at Miller Time Billiards. Some of you older players might remember that venue.
Yep. So table 15 is Scotch doubles.
Going to run into the 7 and try to hold it for this ball. Good shot. Very well done. Very well done. Tim's game I'm a big fan of too. You want to watch somebody beat up on the ghost, you need to watch some of Tim's YouTube or like his Facebook Live and videos like that. Tim beats up on Casper quite often. Very impressed with his game. Another Tunjum that's going to be on the podcast that I've got to confirm is Rick Tunjum.
Have fun, server.
VNEA Hall of Famer and a long time pool player who's made an impact in the Faribault area, and got a ton of respect for him too. Man, look at that cue ball. Look at that cue ball. Nick the Stick Hansen. Good shot. Way to answer. 1-2, race to 11. BCA rules. Live at CR Sportsbar. We're in Coon Rapids, Minnesota, of course.
I bet you they don't forget.
And it is the mecca of pool in the upper Midwest. It's been that way for a long time. We are blessed up here. That is not to downtrod any other venue because there are so many opportunities up here in the upper Midwest, not just Minnesota. And pool is strong right now. And we owe a good round of applause to Jerry Johnsons of the world and all these sponsors and the creators of Cheesecake. We owe them all a round of applause. Speaking of which, it's about time to get that order in. Tim Tunjum breaking. Look at that focus. Look at that cue ball. Oh my goodness, look at that cue ball. Plant it in the middle of the table, why don't you? Show off. What a show off. That was a great break, Tim. That was a great break. That cue ball was fantastic, man. Now, I might be tempted. No, 4 don't go by the 7. No biggie. Scratch that. Yeah, I was going to say, you got a good opportunity. Maybe take care of that 5 right about now. 5 has a lot of pockets, though, so it's not like it's in trouble out there, but I kind of like shooting it right now. It's interesting. You see sometimes how, maybe more so when you get up into the upper bracket and stuff, but you see players of, somewhat comparable, if not equal, caliber, and then sometimes their patterns, just the way they like to go about things, is just a little bit different, It's not right or wrong. It's just everybody has their own little nuances of what they like to do. And that kind of alludes a little bit what I was talking about earlier, is that sometimes the right shot or the proper shot might not be your highest percentage route. If you don't like a certain shot, maybe go the other direction. Maybe you like back cutting more than you like banking, right? Maybe you don't like hitting really, really thin cuts and you prefer to bank. One may be a higher percentage for you, whereas for other people, maybe not. Now the thought process. This is where it'd be really cool to be able to get in Tim's head here and see what he's considering, what he's looking for. I feel that a lot of times, I think with Tim, what I've seen over his game is that he does something that I try to recommend. And, we always play pool where we're shooting a ball in and we look for an area we want to put our cue ball, right, for the next shot. Sometimes, though, you want to look at areas where you don't want to go. And those areas are very often very easy to avoid if we're aware of it, but those are the areas that we often end up with our cue ball. And people that have watched the stream, over the years have heard me talk about that pretty often and even point out situations where that comes up, like, wow, talk about getting close to your work. Yeah, Dave Dugal, exactly. Maybe you don't like the object ball on the rail next to the side pocket. Exactly. So for me, perfect example there, I almost lose games sometimes trying to get away from that. Okay, I got to go over and I'll be right back, folks.
Don't block it.
Perfect example, though, Dave. I appreciate it. That's kind of the point I was making on that, is that sometimes there's just shots, but let's let Nick finish this up here, and I'll finish that thought. They just want to make sure, Gina wanted to make sure there wasn't a double hit on that. Oh, cue ball floated away a little bit. Watch the side pocket now. No, he can avoid it. He ain't going to scratch. If he catches it a little bit full, brings the scratch into play, but should have no problem here. Nope. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Nick got that cue ball just a little bit too far down table, and I think Tim was making sure to avoid the scratch in the side pocket, and that likely led to the miss. There's Carl. See. Now, wait a minute now. We got 2 bongos in the chat. We got a pair of bongos. Okay. It's PG-13, but we have a pair of bongos in the chat. And one of you is Carl. And I would bet that the other bongo knows Carl. You got Dreamy bongos and you got K bongos. It's a lot of bongos. I think you take that ball right now, Gino. That 13. There you go. Yep, I like that. Walk around, take a look at it. Just make sure. You don't want to be straight on the 15. You want to have a little bit of an angle so you can get on the 9 easier. Want to be a little bit to the right of the line. Right there. Perfect. Perfect. The line would be straight between the middle of the 15 and the cue ball. If you're straight in, you want to be on the right side of that straight in line. And that's exactly where Gino ended. Makes it real easy to roll up, get in the 9. Good shot. Good shot. Ryan to go up 3-1 here. There you go. Good shots. 3-1, race to 11, BCA rules. So again, going back to that, Dave, thanks again. My area I hate a pool ball is just past the side pocket, either side, and then on the rail, or even just a little bit off the rail, within a diamond or so. And I do not like shooting that ball either direction. One of the biggest reasons, though, is not necessarily, not making the ball, but I just feel limited in what I can do with a cue ball. You get, especially if that ball is frozen on there, if you're off the rail or whatever, it's just you kind of get handcuffed with what you can do with the cue ball. And I try to avoid that so much that sometimes I'll lose a game just trying to move that ball when I don't have to, and that's on me. That's a bad way to approach it. But that's kind of a deal there where my higher percentage is probably better at trying to move that ball from that spot than trying to shoot it, because anybody that knows me, when something gets in my head, I have a hard time letting it go. And when the ball's in that spot over there, I just hate shooting that shot. I loathe it. So I would rather move it or bank it if I can. But.
Thank you.
Now, the proper thing to do would be for me to, I'm going to say a P word, so cover your ears, practice that shot. Oh, it's saying that word, but that's really the proper thing to do. Practice the shots that we have a hard time with, right? Simple, but I went through a summer of drills a number of years ago, and I'm not doing it again.
Give me 1 second. I want to double check. I'll be right back.
And that was big thanks and props out to Mr. Rich Harris for helping me back in the day with those things. There's a name from the past. So 3-1, Nick Hansen at the table. Kind of let the cue ball get away from him last game. Otherwise, we're looking at a tie ball game here. And uncharacteristic miss by Nick as well. It kind of went down and just kind of one-punch shot it. Normally, I think Nick's a little bit more patient on that kind of stuff.
Do you have a credit card I can swipe? Well, how long do you think it'll stand? Not all night? All right. Then hourly is the better way to go.
So Ryan Johnson at the table. Now, they do have a 45-second shot clock, and you get an extension per game. So the timekeeper as well is supposed to be very aware of when tables around this table. When a
Here you go. Here's your card back. We won't
competitor from what was I wonder what he's doing there. I think the 10 goes up table, but when a competitor on a nearby table is obstructing this table, then the shot clock is paused, or supposed to be.
Yeah, once you pass right over here, you're free to go.
Okay. Thank you.
I tell you what, Dave, man, that percent chance is low, ain't it?
Yeah,
It's
there's
low, but we just seen it, so. Currently, the chance is very high. I guess I should say, because we've just seen it. So, but yeah, I get your point. I get your point, Dave. That's unusual, to say the least.
Sorry, Mark, I'm blowing it right
Leslie just decided
I need towels. I need towels. I need towels.
tip. You're okay. It only got this part of my foot, and my leg, and my sock, and my shoe.
We don't want Jerry to know.
No, you're just fine. You might have to buy that shirt you soaked down there, though. But okay, guys, what are you gonna do with that 7 and the 1 ball up there? I like getting over to the left side of the 4, kind of where the 8 is. You see where the 8 is mid-table? Left side, back cut that 4, and then run the 7-1, move those. But I think the 7-1 might even go as a combo. Here's the thing, though. Don't shoot that combo. Because if the 7-1 goes as a combo, the 7 is going to end up in that upper end rail there, and you're going to lose your pocket for it. So I kind of like getting over and breaking those balls out of there. I think the 7 might go in the left upper corner pocket, but you almost need ball in hand to get it in a position to make that.
No, Jerry's rule is after 6 p.m. Nobody.
Be real curious to see what they do here.
Yeah. So during the day is no issue, you know. But we did let you tonight because of birthday and stuff, you know. And
That's a pretty good spot. I think now
wanted you to know.
plan B, my plan isn't in play because I don't think you can make the 4 or get to it the angle that I want. So now I think you run the cue ball up there with warp speed follow and try to run it. Or he could draw back. Actually, he could draw back down to the bottom rail and come over to the left side rail and then get a back cut on the 4 too. But I don't know if I like being there because then you're going to shoot that 7-1 combo. If they shoot this 7-1 combo, that 7 is going to get stuck on the upper end rail there. They're going to lose a pocket for that ball. I can almost guarantee it. There, good shot. What a stroke on that ball. Now, did the 5? No, 4 still goes. 1 goes. Or maybe the 1 doesn't go. From here, it looks like it goes by the 9, but I think what Tim might be worried about more is what he's going to shoot next, or what Nick's going to shoot next. Banking the 1 cross side.
I ain't afraid to clean up after myself, but what we gonna do about the floor?
Swish. How about that shot? Oh my goodness. What a ball. There is a lot of beverage down on the floor right here. I know you're working on. Just take the shirt out of the bag and soak it up and put the shirt back in the bag. Are you listening, Jerry? I guarantee Jerry's looking at the cameras right now. See what the heck is going on. Oh my. This is too much fun. Good shot. Nice control on that too. Go 2 rails with the cue ball, or 2 rails and take the 8 in the side. Just avoid the 9. Pretty easy to do. Stay away from it. 1, 2 rails, 8 in the side. And how does straight in treat you? Jerry.
Did he comment?
I figured that wouldn't take long.
What did he say?
He said he can hear me. I think it was a comment about you taking that shirt out from the bag, soaking up the beverage on the floor, and putting the shirt back in the bag. Oh, my goodness. I got to move a little bit here. Otherwise, it may look uncomfortable on the camera.
You don't got to move your
No, well, if you want to be down there, I'll sit in the chair then. Okay.
until I'm done with this shit.
If jazz music starts up, we're in trouble, Leslie. Oh, my goodness. Oh, boy.
You're on the microphone.
Yeah, my mic is on. You know what I'd say then? Make sure you hit the subscribe button. Oh, my goodness. Oh.
Just tell Jerry I decided
Oh, jeez. Oh, I think Jerry's actually calling Steve. Steve, you better get up to the bar. Oh, my. Oh, hey, Steve, too, if you're listening out there, by the way, big prayers going out to everybody starts feeling a little bit better over there, man. I know you mentioned you had some sick kids and wife and everything, and hope they heal up, get over it soon. There's been a lot of that crud going around, so hope your household heals up. Oh, Jerry. So, come on, Nick. What you got shaking now? You got to find a way to get on that 8 ball off these 2 stripes. I don't think the 9 gets on the 8 as easy as the 13 would. So, I'm probably taking the 9 first here. And if I can, I don't know if I like taking it on the side. I think taking that ball on the side gets me on the 8 easier, but if you go too far on that, you might not even. Well, if you hit it like that, there's no worries. What a shot! Good control. I was going to say if you're going for it on the side and you run too far, you're in trouble. I mean, you could jump the ball in, but you're still not going to have a shot on the 8. So Nick did a really good job there. Now, Tim should be able to draw and slide down into the 3 ball with this cue ball. Looks like he's going to go forward, though, and go 1, 2 rails and come underneath it. 1, 2. Oh, it came out too much. Too much. Uh-oh. I don't think Nick can bank that around the 3 to the lower left corner. I don't think he can. I don't think that bank goes. He's going to have to, if it does go, he's going to have to hit a whole bunch of right English on this and flatten it out off that right side rail. I don't think that shot's there. Instead, he's going in the side. He's going to go 3 rails in the side. 1, 2, 3. Look at the shot. Oh my gosh, if that 4 wasn't there, that ball was in. Man. Gino, I'd give that to him. I'm sure they'll give you one later on in the match. Be a gentleman. Gino didn't hear me. He's got the headphones on. Now it's just some cleanup again. Like I mentioned earlier, typically on this kind of this bracket and this kind of a level, if one team doesn't run out, the other team pretty much just has to do cleanup. You know, the table's going to be pretty wide open. There's one team doesn't get out, there's probably going to see just the 8 ball on the table for stripes. So now it's just a matter of cleaning up what's out there. So one thing that does is it actually speeds up play a little bit. But it's also really, really good pool because you're not going to see a whole lot of misses. I think the only time, the majority of the time I think you'll see misses is when something happened like that where Tim got unfortunate, just ran the cue ball by and they lost their pocket. So Ryan Johnson now. taking the 7. Back across. There you go. Good shot, Gino. This should be a 4-2 match here, barring a miscue or some type of a mishap like that. Bring it back about where his hand is, his bridge hand. Right about there. Yep. Gino will hit pretty much the same shot. Same kind of a stroke. Yep, pretty much the same stroke on that ball that Ryan had. Now you can stop or just roll down with the cue ball, whatever you're comfortable with.
Vince Hansen, table 21. Todd Slavoski, Dan Key, table 14.
Very good.
Corey Johnson, Cindy Blomquist, table 19.
So 4-2, race to 11. CR Sports Bar in Coon Rapids, Minnesota. Looks like Nick is taking a quick break.
Table 17.
Try to get back more in sync here with mine. Be right back in 1 second, folks. So Ming Jean at the table, whispering a secret to Ryan.
Yeah, it hit the floor and it just went.
Yeah, it went that way, didn't it?
It did. That's why I'm wiping all these down.
You were doing a fabulous job on the cleanup, Leslie.
Hey, I make a mess, I tend to clean it up.
Yeah, you're
Plus
doing.
for my children, they're already a mess.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like they might have been spotting or racking that rack a little bit high on the spot. So 4-2, race to 11. Nick Hansen on his way back from his little siesta. Gene Albright breaking. Little bit of a cut break. That is my favorite break on this table, is that cut break off the second ball. Chopping a quarter of that ball and, well, third, a fifth, a half, whatever. But you chop that second ball and run the cue ball 1-2 rails back in through the stack. That break worked really well in my last match I played with Josh on here. Oh, kind of punched it. I don't know. I don't know what happened to that one either, Ryan. I'm shaking my head too. It's not typical of that kind of a miss.
M&M's, please. Win it or no?
So Tim back at the table.
150.
Slow roll the 12. 15 goes in the lower left. So every stripe has a pocket now. The thing that Nick has to avoid is running into the 4 and getting something plugged over to the left side of the, in those stripes right there. See the 4? Now you got, well, no, that'll work. 14 goes, and then that'll clear the ball out of there for you, so.
Thank you. Thank you.
Careful, I'm spraying this over here.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Look at this now.
I didn't want to get it all over you.
Get back into the
I mean, am I already making a fucking mess?
chat here. There we go.
My coffee.
Well. What did we get ourselves into here? The 13 might go off the 3 in the right side pocket, but the cue ball will likely go for a swim in the left side pocket. There's a lot of scratch in that ball, Nick. Yeah. I wonder if he can thin that ball enough and run the cue ball up behind the 8 ball as a safety. I think he can just tickle that edge of that 13 ball and get the cue ball up behind the 8. I think that shot is there.
It hit the floor.
Yeah, I think he can. Yep, I think that's the right shot. Safe. Put it up in there behind the 8 and the 11. Oh, no, he's playing it off the 3. Watch the scratch.
Or the counter. Or the stool.
Watch. Oh, he's going to go off the 10. And watch the scratch. Oh. I don't know on that one, Nick. I think you could have just slightly grazed that ball and put that cue ball up there behind the 8 ball. Sometimes we get so good at being creative and pocketing balls and stuff that we become our enemy rather than our ally, and maybe sometimes try to do too much. Now what I tried to do here is I moved the 8 ball, and I think that's what Gene's doing too. Opening up the 8 ball like this. Oh, but the 2 ball got stuck there. Oh, bummer. I like that thought process though, Gino. Stick the cue ball behind the 1. Bank that 2 off that rail and open up the 8 ball. Very good strategy. Just got kind of unfortunate with the 2 staying over there still. It goes in the lower left corner, but I really, really like that thought process. It's one thing that people don't really do enough of, and honestly, I would say this more like the lower you go from the top tier of the ratings, it happens more often. But people don't really, when you're breaking stuff out like that, you got to be careful that you're not going to tie it right back up again. You know what I mean? And sometimes I think that we get so, maybe good at breaking out balls, that we don't factor in that sometimes we're going to mess it up again. You know what I mean? If that makes any sense. And I think as the lower you go in the ratings, of course, that happens more often. You'll see people do a breakout and then they'll break it out too hard, and then the ball moves away, but goes back into something else. But if you're going to get ball in hand, and the point I'm trying to make in this, if you're going to get ball in hand, try always to improve the layout for you at the table in some fashion. I mean, don't sell out necessarily, but at the same time, don't just give an inning away. If you have ball in hand, don't just give it away and do something that doesn't profit you. You know what I mean? Try to give yourself an advantage. Try to work out a problem or something, like Gino was doing there. Instead of just playing it safe and getting behind that ball, he's banking that ball up, trying to open up a ball. And it was really a simple example of that. And I don't think people do that enough. I think they're happy to get ball in hand, and then they want to do something to break that ball up. Uh-oh, this cue ball is not going to be in a good spot. I don't know much, but I know that that's not a really good spot. Unfortunate, Ryan. Unfortunate. But yeah, when you have ball in hand like that and stuff, do something to improve your layout. Use it as an advantage that it is. Don't just try to get through the inning. That's what the guy or gal without ball in hand is supposed to do. Good hit. Good hit. Ooh, a little bit of a back cut here. If he wants the 11, I think he's going to take the 10, though. Be the right ball. And I think he could slow roll this and end up on the 12 or the 11 next. He can pick which ball he wants to shoot. Nice and easy.
Let me know when you're ready.
There you go. Good shot. Now, Nick, you have an angle on that 11 right now, perfect to run the cue ball over into the top of the 7 ball. But I don't blame you for not shooting it. Because you just seen Ryan tuck behind the ball and loses the ball. Oh, what a shot! What a shot. Very well done.
Your floors are wet.
Man, that was a good shot, Nick. That was beautiful.
So you're working on remodeling it?
Tim Tunjum at the table. 1-2 rails. Gently up for the 11. And watch out for the 2 here. Getting involved. I think the 8 will probably go in the same pocket. Unless Nick had... Nope, 8's going to go in the upper right corner. Nope, does go in the same pocket, yep. Kind of thought he would play it over in that way. I didn't think he had to run into the 2, but I'm not shooting either, so. And this should bring it to 3-4. Well done. Very well done. No, Al, that's not white electrical tape. That may be whiteout still. I don't know for sure. But that may actually be whiteout. Or paint. Or I don't know what else Gino would use, but I know the last match that he was in, he actually had used the whiteout from over here at the pull tab booth. But I think Al, that it was paint. And I don't know why Gene doesn't have it on his break cue too. He'd have to explain that to you. And to repeat what I mentioned earlier is that he, at one point, was explaining to me why he painted it, and I walked away because I have enough on my mind. Okay, I don't need to start cluttering it with Gino's idiosyncrasies or whatever. So I got enough to deal with. But for whatever reason it is, all kidding aside, it works for him. It works. Shot, Nick. Solids are wide open. Only real key here would just be to get on the 1 ball and get on it in a way where you have either the 4 or the 2 likely to shoot next. A lot of options here. There's almost too many things you can shoot at. Too many ways to run this one out. You know those tables where there's like 1,000 different patterns and they all work? Sometimes those are the worst tables to have. Just where no matter what you do, you're going to get out, and then we don't get out because we end up missing or just take it for granted. But these guys should have no real troubles. Rail first with the cue ball. Yep. Good shot. Very good shot. So Nick Hansen on the 2. Go over to the 6, and 6 will lead to the 4. I would anticipate that on the 4 ball, we'll likely see 1, 2, 3 rail shape out of Nick. Maybe 1 rail and 8 in the side. No, now he's just going to come straight across. Watch the side pocket again. And if he goes inside, watch running too far. No, he's coming straight across. Good shot. Watch the side pocket. Good out. Good out. And I would like to say right now, as a commentator, this pace of play is fabulous. It's absolutely wonderful. So there is a one pocket tournament down south tomorrow. Down in what Nick's shirt says. But I don't know. I think this old bear is going to hibernate tomorrow morning and not go. But for those interested, yeah, there is a one pocket tournament down in Des Moines. So those of you that want to go or even go watch some good one pocket, I would head down there. I know Rob Matson and TJ, I believe, are going down there. Another solid break. Nothing goes, though. Typical of this table. Now we're at a race to 7. So my earlier guess was between the two matches, the over-under between the combined difference of the two matches would be 4.5. And right now I'm at 3, so this one would have to go hill, if my math is correct.
Look how nice and clean this floor looks, Mark.
Leslie, this floor has never looked more clean. I would almost guarantee that if you could get it this clean, Jerry would want you to spill all over back here.
No, he wouldn't.
Oh, my goodness. It does look good, though. You did a very good job cleaning it up.
I can't believe that dropped on the floor like that. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's a good cue ball, too. Didn't get stuck on that 6, so you're not shooting over something.
Oh, Nick and Tim caught up in no time.
Yeah, they did. It's tie match now, a race to 7.
It's only a race to 7.
Oh, no, a race to 7 now. They're going to 11.
I was
But yeah.
going to say, what?
Yeah, a race to 7, though,
You
now.
have people listening. Don't confuse the people.
There are 7 more games then, yes. So race to 11. 11 minus 4 would be 7. I am super at math. Not really, but is that right? Yeah.
What?
Is that right? Yeah.
What?
7. Race to 7.
Yes.
Just kidding. Uh-oh. Massey off the rail. Look at this shot. And oof. Oh, jeez, that was a good try, Gino. Oh, boy, that was a good try. I mean, he made it, but now
Both of those shots
kind of a
are
tough spot.
entirely makeable.
Well, I almost might be tempted to shoot the 9 here. I don't know if I like that 15. I think the cue ball is going to run out of control off that 15, unless he plays a 15 off the 3. I like that shot. 15 off the 3, carry him into the side. Float the cue ball down, get on the 9 next. I mean, I don't like to have to shoot that ball, but I kind of like that better than cutting the 9 in, because I think if I cut the 9 in, all kinds of stuff is going to get rearranged.
Really good shot on the 15. You could be trapped somewhere.
Yeah, I think he is going off the 3. Yeah, he's playing my shot. Are these guys in the Bluetooth or something? All right, I'm going to step away, folks. I'll be right over there, and I will not block the view. Promise. Oh boy, yeah, that was a great shot. Ryan actually played my shot. Now, if you did see me admonishing Gino, yeah, he's not supposed to do what he did. In my opinion, he's not supposed to do what he did. Tim agreed with that too, and like if you might even heard me in the stream, that would, in my opinion, that would technically be a foul because Gene has no business getting up and looking at what Ryan's shooting at. Because you can indicate to your teammate whether you'd shoot it or not, and that is coaching. But no foul, no call. I wasn't going to call it. Yep. All right, I'll be right back, folks. Very good hit. Very good hit. So yeah, back to what Gino was doing. As a teammate in a scotch when there's no coaching allowed, I don't feel he should get up like that at all. And a few tournaments back, we ran into that where it was considered as coaching. Has no business getting out of his chair. Like you heard me saying, stay in your chair if you're not shooting. That's the best way to avoid any of that. Because let's say, which kind of what Gino was doing, Ryan's looking at a ball, seeing if it might go or not. Tim or the opponent says, hey, I want to have someone look at this. Then your teammate gets up and looks at it too. It's very easy from that to give an indication of whether you would shoot that or not. So you're kind of coaching your teammate a little bit. Is it a stretch? I don't know. It's to me that'd be a topic for debate. But my thing on that is if I'm playing a scotch like this and there's no coaching, I want my opponent's teammate to stay in their chair if they're not at the table. There was coaching in a match I was involved in where the opponent was actually standing and looking at the next shot he wanted to shoot for his teammate, and that was coaching. He admitted that he was coaching, but that was long time ago. Like way back. 1950 something or something, I don't know. But yeah, just, out of respect for your opponents, so if let your teammate handle that, right? Let your teammate handle what they're doing at the table with the opponents. Don't get involved. Because if you do, you're coaching.
Roger Bansky, Abraham, table 20.
So Nick Hansen, this will put them in the lead, I believe, for the first time, unless it was like the first game maybe. But this will put them on top. 5-4, race to 11. So that would mean, Leslie, that Tim and Nick would have 6 to go to, and Gene and Ryan would have 7 to go to. Good out. But good try on that from Ryan. That was a good little kick shot. Good attempt. And that ball that he made in the side off the 3, that was very well hit. A shot like that, you don't really want to hit it hard. You want it to carry him off and kind of trickle into the pocket. You know what I mean? It's very easy to miss that if you hit it too firm. So 5-4, Tim and Nick on top. Tim Tunjum at the table breaking. Race to 11. We are, of course, live at CR Sportsbar in Coon Rapids, Minnesota. Got the 2. Careful. Oh, perfect. Thought he might get buried up there, but look at the solids here. 6 goes. So I have to figure something out with the 8. What I like for the 8 is this. If I can get on the 6, draw back a little bit, then take the 5 and just slide the cue ball into the 11, you're straight into the 8 ball. So the key will be the 4 to the 6, 6 to the 5, and then 5 bump into the 11, you're on the 8. That's the out. That's how you handle the tail end of the out, I should say. And I love taking the 3 right here. Absolutely, 100%. 3 get over on the right side of the table, even on the rail. 7 leads you to the 4. 4 leads you to the 6. 6, 5, 8. Bam. I want to get over on the side rail, right side rail. So I have a natural angle to go 1, 2 rails over to the 4. Just like that. Little bounce off is fine, and then you go 2 rails. You get an angle on the 4. You don't want to be on the rail and shoot this. You want to be able to, if anything, you want to be off the rail, out a ball or 2. You don't want to be on that rail because then all of a sudden you're going to lose your 6 ball. So if you go into the rail with this cue ball, you want to come off at least a ball. Just not too much, not too much. That'll work out just good. Very good, very good. So you kill this with some low right. You don't want to get too low. You want to be straight into the 6. You don't want to get where you're going to run down to the 11. Like that. That should work still, though. In fact, you might even bump into the 11 now. Or draw back and go into the rail. Come back out and then back cut the 5. See what he does here. I don't like running into the 11 because I think if you run into the 11, you're going to lose your 5 ball. So I snap, draw, back to the left side rail, and just get on the 5 ball so I have a little bit of a back cut. Just like that. Beautiful. Man, what a shot. Now you can draw into the 11, and you're straight into the 8. Or float forward even. That's even better. You don't risk kind of a weird carom off that 11. That's a smarter play. Better than what I suggested. Just watch the scratch on the side and should be golden. Well done. Great out. So 6-4, race to 11. Live at CR Sportsbar. This is Mark Weaver in the booth commentating, and Mr. Jerry Johnson down in Florida. Much well deserved. Hope everybody's getting all ready for Thanksgiving next week. A lot of football next Thursday, too. A lot. And Sunday, our Vikings travel and play the Packers. Be an interesting game in the continuing saga of the J.J. McCarthy experiment. See you, Leslie. Have a good night. Man, hit that one solid, too. Dink. Oh, wow, the 9 almost went over there, too. But, man, look at stripes. That 14 ball doesn't go by the 1, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think it goes by that 1. Now, there's a little trick. The situation ain't set up on this, and I'll tell you once they get into this rack a little bit. But there's a little trick about, say if that stripe would go by that 1. Shot. If that stripe would go by that 1, but is like really, really tight, and it kind of counts more if the 1 is closer to the stripe. I'll tell you guys a little bit when we get a kind of a break, a trick that I do on that. Let's say, just for example, let's say the 1 is on the second diamond, closer to that stripe ball. Then I'll revisit that in a minute here. There's a trick that I do about shooting a ball by a ball like that when it's really, really tight, okay? Now, where does a 4 go? 4 goes in the upper corner after the 1 is cleared, or it goes in the left side pocket, too. Watch cue ball. Very good. I might go 2 rails and get on the 6 and then use the 6 to get on the 4. I think he's going to run into the 8 ball with this. And then you get in trouble. Yeah, 'cause I think he could have gone 2 rails, got to the right side of the 6, and then used the 6 to get on the 4. And not try to hold that ball in that little area. He was trying to run into the 8, I think, but I would feel that that was a unforced error if they don't get out in this one. So I think anywhere from the right side of that 6, it's a lot easier to get on the 4. But this is going to be tough here. And I think the 6 might cross bank, but he's not going to have a shot on the 4 by doing that. If he were to play the cross bank. Now, cue ball will probably end up on the bottom rail. Nope, he held it. Missed it, though. Man, that was a good try, Nick. Good try. So, a trick that I do when, say you have a ball in the rail and you're shooting it past another ball and it's real tight to go by, right? And let's say they're within like a foot of each other, or maybe a foot and a half. Foot works the best. Let Gino do a shot here and see what they do with that 14 ball. Got to figure something out on that 14. Fortunately for them, well, the 4 does bank once the 9's out of the picture, but I think they're going to address it right now. 15 will be used to break out the 14. Yep. So now Gino will go off the upper rail and then into the 14 ball. If that 9 sitting there as a duck, it sure gives you a lot of flexibility as far as breaking balls out because you got an easy bailout ball. And he moved it, but not enough. Let's see if Ryan's going to take a swipe at it off the 11 here, draw back and slide over into it. Still very movable. If you hit this kind of flat, you might even go for a swim in the side pocket, but I really doubt that'll happen for a player of this caliber. There you go. Good shot, Ryan. Well done. Hit that ball good. Nice slow roll. And I should be able to finish this one up here. So you want to give an angle. Don't get straight in here. Get over to the left of the line. So right there. So you can go 2 rails and get on the 8. Or just come straight down the table and get on the 8. But this is a good opportunity to stop the bleeding, so to speak. 1, 2. There you go. Nicely done, Gino. Good shot. Nice stroke on that ball, too. So 5-6. So here's what I do. Here's the trick. Let's say where the 4 ball is, okay? Right there. Then you got a stripe just past it, maybe with a diamond or so. To me, this trick only works if they're within a diamond, maybe a diamond and a half of each other. Anything past that, it gets a little more dicey. But what I do is this. If you have that 4 ball that will go in that corner pocket and it just goes by a stripe or even another solid, okay? And it just goes by there. What I focus on is not the pocket. I focus on getting it past that ball. That's the only thing I worry about. I cut that first ball. I cut my ball so it just goes past the ball. Because if I get it past that ball, it's going in the pocket. I don't care how far down the table it is. I don't care if I've got a 15-foot table. If I shoot my ball past that ball where it's really, really tight, it's going, right? So heck with the pocket. Who cares? I don't care about the pocket. I focus on that situation of rolling my object ball past that ball. It's a lot easier when it's only a diameter, foot and a half away, instead of lining up with a pocket 4, 5, 6 feet down the table. See what I'm saying? So if it barely goes by a ball, that's all you focus on is just shoot. That's your pocket. Get it past that ball. That's what you want to aim for. And it works really good for me getting out of those situations. I'm not a young spring chicken anymore. So my eyes ain't what they used to be. And sometimes when it barely goes by there, I kind of question myself, right? So I just focus on, okay, if I make this ball in that little pocket between the rail and that other ball, I'm good. Heck with the pocket itself. So I hope that makes sense and it isn't too confusing. But try that. If you got a table at home or next time you go to league or practicing, try a few of those balls. Put a ball by the rail, off it even if you want, and just make it real tight to go by another ball and put it like within a diamond or so. Don't worry about the pocket itself. Just shoot it past that obstructing ball. It's easy. It gets so easy then. So 6-5 now, race to 11. And everybody, we always appreciate you getting on the stream and checking out the live stream of the match. If you haven't already, it doesn't cost you anything. Hit the subscribe button. And that'll keep you up to date as far as on YouTube. If you're on Facebook, then hit the like button on the CR's Sportsbar's Facebook page or Jerry Johnson's page, and that'll keep you up to date on the matches too. But especially on YouTube, though, is this going? Yep. Especially on YouTube, make sure you hit that subscribe button so it gets the followers up and keeps you up to date on all the matches and when they're coming out. And while you're on there on Facebook too, just go over to that podcast, What Now in Pool, and hit the like button there too, and that'll follow you so you see the upcoming podcasts as they come out. If you hadn't heard on the first match, we recently connected with VNEA since we've been doing some Hall of Famers for them, and they loved the content and really appreciative of it. It's not patting myself on the back. That's not what it's about. What I've told Barry and what we've said to every one of our guests is that show is not me, it's not Barry, it's our guests. They are the show. I just want to ask the questions and sit back and let them go. So anyways, with the Hall of Famers for VNEA that we've been doing and the ones that are coming up, they absolutely were pumped about that content, and they shared the Rich and Charlie episode, and then they also have Tony Piazza and another win there. So, and Ty Wilson, too, another VNEA Hall of Famer. So, Rob Matson's coming up, but we've got half a dozen more on their Hall of Fame list that'll come up. So, keep an eye on that, too, VNEA. Go to their Facebook page and hit the like button there, and you can follow them because they've got every year out there at Westgate. It's a great, great tournament. Pool is in such a good place right now. It's only getting better. I mean, you see the pros like with the WNT and that Emily Frazier popping things off, and it's just crazy the popularity and how much it's going. And a lot of people are doing a lot of right things. So we should tip our hats and pat the venue operators and these tournament directors on the back because they put in a lot of time and effort for us pool players. And we thank you. It's in good hands, this game. Look at Nick. He can't wait to fire at this ball. Look at him. It's like a jackal looking over his kill or something. You know what I mean? Just look at him. He's like, I would almost be afraid if I'm playing right now. I'd be like, Nick, are you mad at me or something? That's focus. Oh, and I almost jinxed him. I'm wondering why that mic does that, because it's not on, but boy, whenever I touch that headset, it makes that tick, 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 tick. It's like Morse code. That's the other headset, Jerry. I don't know why that one's picking up any sound, because it's not actually the slider is on 0. But here, let me see. Yeah. 0 does mean 0. So the 7 ball will go in the lower right once the 4 is out of the way. Ooh. Yeah, he's got the 2. He's got the 2. How about this? 2 rails, bring the cue ball right in between the 7 and the 4. 1, 2, right in between the 7 and the. Oh my goodness, he hit that so good too, Tim. Yeah, right there. Hit that 15 ball there. You hit that ball pretty good. He had another ball a couple racks back that got away from him like that too. But they're up by 2 games, so zip it, Weaver. Oh boy, I better get another Red Bull in me. What do you think, Father Time? Should I get a Red Bull or one of those bowls? No, that'd be a bad path to go down. Who knows where you and me end up, Father Time, if I start tipping those back. We'll end up over at your son starting a bonfire or something, right?
There we go. We go over there. They got special balls on 50.
Yeah. There's a different set of pool balls than we use normally for the leagues, and they're the TV table balls. Yep. Yeah, the colors are off on a couple. Like the 4 and the 12 are pink. Yep. Nope. No, you're right. I should have mentioned that too. That we do use a different set of balls for this.
I mean, I noticed it, and
Yeah, they are colored differently. Yeah.
if you use the 9-foot table for stuff, they got certain balls you use on that.
Yep. Certain balls over there too. Yep. Hey, thanks, Andy, man. I was talking about you a little bit earlier, bro. I really appreciate you. We need more of you, man. We really do. We need more people like you. Friends that you can actually call friends. You're one of the good ones, bud. A lot of respect for you. I always have held you in the high regard, Andy. What's up? Sporting a Mohawk. I'm not going there with Nick, but I'll next time he's at the table, I'll see what. That's funny stuff. JK257-P1R. How do you come up with that? Maybe I don't want to know. If it's PG-13, you can explain, but did you just take a bunch of like Scrabble letters and just toss them at the wall and say, "Hey, there's my username"? I'm sure there's a good story behind it, but again, if it's PG-13, please, feel free. But even if it's not, go ahead. It's all good. Oh, what you got going, Ryan? I don't know on this 9. I like taking that 10. Low left on the 10, come down to the bottom rail, float up, get on the 14. Low left on the 10, float down to the bottom rail, come up, get on the 14. But this is a situation here too, hang on. This is a situation, shot Ryan, that I alluded to before, that my percentage shot is to take the 10. Ryan's, though, percentage shot was to take that ball. Because if he felt better about the 10, he's taking that 10. I myself would probably never shoot the 9 in that situation. I'd shoot the 10. And I think that's a perfect example of, both people can get to the finish line. One isn't right and one isn't really wrong, but for him, his shot may have been the better shot. I love that little outside spin on a ball, back cut in the side and float down to the bottom rail, and the cue ball just kills off that rail. I love that shot, though. I don't like that cut that he did. I'm not good at them, and I refuse to practice. Oh, boy. Well, Gino, which eye? Pick the dominant one. This is not an easy ball, man. I might even bank this ball, cross over to the 8, and kind of clog the pocket, but, again, I don't like these cuts. If anybody remembers a couple tournaments ago, I missed a very easy cut up into that pocket. That's why I don't like that ball right there. I don't like that shot. And I think you avoid that shot by shooting the 10 instead of the 9 earlier in the run out there. The problem that happened, too, is that when they shot the ball in the upper end rail, you just came down too far. But okay, let's check out the Mohawk here. Oh, I actually, okay. Now I can't unsee things. You know, it's like, what's that saying? Things you can't unsee. No, he's not Mohawk. Look at it. He's got a full head of hair on the side of his noggin up there. Look at that. Nick could be in a hair commercial. He's got so much on his head up there. It's just cut short. Good out. And that was really a mistake on Ryan and Gene's part, in my opinion, on that rack. Gene usually does the shift well. Yeah, I'm on the YouTube live chat right here, so then I can.
You're talking to somebody as you're doing.
Well, I'm interacting with the people that are commenting on your Father Time. So like when someone says a comment, then I fire back with something smart ass like and.
Okay. So
try to be, yeah.
Somebody's just watching.
I try to be like Billy Bob up here. That's what I'm trying. Only he carries himself.
You don't have as much bullshit.
Only he carries himself with a lot more class than I do. But
yeah, right.
What do you mean? You're his dad. Yeah, right. He goes.
I know him better than anybody else now.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if anybody would know, it'd be you, right? But yeah, Brent Dehan, longtime sponsor of the stream too, man. A lot of love for you. Your dad's up here putting you under the bus, but I'm sticking up for you, Billy Bob. I'm doing my best. You're good stuff, Father Time. Oh, boy. All right, Nick, what are we going to do here? You don't have an opening shot on the stripes. You're not going to cut that 13. So you got to take the 3. So what do we have to work with here? We got to worry about the 5, and we got to worry about the 4. Unless you play a safe. No, because the 3 still goes. And the 1 has a pocket, but it's really not in the great spot. So right from here, with this 7, I'm going down into that 5, 8, and 4. Because I've got the 6 in the upper left corner, and I've got the 2 in the upper right corner as bailout balls. And be honest, I don't care what happens with the 5, 8, and 4, as long as I just move something down there. But Tim's going to go a better route. I still like that 7. I'm going to stand by my shot. 7 ball. Even if you come down to the bottom rail and run into those balls, that works too. Yeah, stroke this ball and run down into those, Tim. There you go. Or gently. See that path right there? He's going to run right into that 5 square. Be real curious how they navigate those balls down there, because they must see something I don't see. Missed 1. And he does have a shot on the 2, though. Yeah, now the one's going to give them some trouble. Yeah, I think you almost try to move the one here. Or move the ball around it, yeah. Well, Nick, you can cut the 5, or you back cut the 1 in the upper right corner and run the cue ball 1, 2 rails down to the bottom rail into the 8 and the 5. Now look at that 1 ball, okay? People might think I'm crazy to say to cut that in the upper right corner, but check this out. If you take those balls as they're laying right now, pick them up, rotate them, put them over on the rail, we shoot that thin cut all the time. All the time we shoot that shot. Don't be afraid of this. Overcut. But you see what I'm saying, though? That if you take those balls in that angle and that type of a cut, it looks real thin going back, right? But pick them up, rotate, put that ball over on the side rail, and again, we cut that shot all the time. All the time. It's just when it's out in the middle of the table and we're cutting a ball, it just feels like there's, oh my goodness, that's like I can't make that cut. Well, you shoot it all the time. So Gino and Ryan now, chance to stop the bleeding and pick up a much-needed win here. They're going to have to, they don't have to move the 8 ball, though, because the 8 will go in the lower right corner. Once they get on the 15 and just kind of float over on that left side rail there. It's a good shot. Playing in the corner. Good shot. Yep, good shot. Now, Gino, do you move the 8 or do you just float over to get on the 15? I'd float over and just try to get on the 15. Yeah, right there. Very, very good, very good. So now a little bit of low left, just kill the cue ball off that rail. 15 goes up in the upper left corner, 8 goes in the lower right corner. So when you throw this, shoot this ball with the lower left, you can hit the 15 more full than the actual contact point, where if you just cut it directly in. That allows you to slow down the cue ball coming off that rail. Missed it. Yep, went outside just a little bit too much. Yeah. Yeah, he was on that ball.
It makes me feel good. See, these guys are 3 times better than I am.
Yep.
Make the same mistakes I do, so I don't feel so bad.
Well, I think the 4 actually cuts if you're over on that rail.
Do you cancel that somehow then?
Yeah, I'm gonna avoid this one.
Over there. I think it actually cuts, yeah. And then from the 1 to the 8, it's going to be, oh, watch out. Watch out. So this should put them at 9-5 here. Another Dolly Parton. I think I was wrong on my prediction of the 4.5 over/under between the two matches, because I think the first one, if I remember right, it was 9-5, wasn't it? It was like a Dolly Parton score. So I'm already at 4, and that blows that out of the water. Yet again. Good out. Good out. Nine to 5. Race to 11. Mark Weaver in the booth at CR Sportsbar, upper right corner of your screen, of course. And we are live. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Hope you're enjoying the stream and enjoying the matches. If you have not already, hit that subscribe button. Doesn't cost you a thing on your YouTube app or browser. And go to the Facebook as well of CRs and Jerry Johnson and hit the like button. That'll follow all the matches, get a few updates. And also, while you're at it, What Now and Pool, the podcast, do myself and Barry Cedergren a favor and go over and hit the like button there. We run it out of his studio up in St. Michael. Got a half a dozen episodes out, and it's going very well. So appreciate all the support in that regard, too. Some great content in this. We're just getting started. 15 goes. And look at this table. Every stripe has a pocket. Yeah, everything's got a pocket out here. And it starts right with that ball. There you go. So I go 13, 11, 12, 12 over to the 9. 9 gets me out to the 14, and then 14 puts me on the 8. I think the key ball will be the transition from the 9 ball. Being able to come off that rail and not get stuck behind that 4 ball over there. Sometimes you catch that point, and it just kills the cue ball, so that's going to work pretty good, too.
I know I'm not supposed to be standing here.
No, you're good, Father Time. Hey, you. I really doubt that you're in risk of being thrown out of here, Father Time. I'm probably going to get thrown out of here before you will. So. And I'd have to work my butt off to get thrown out of here. You crack me up telling me you're going to get thrown out of here. Oh, my goodness. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Is that close or was that close? Now, I come to the right side of the 11 ball here. I don't flirt with that 8 ball. I don't try to come off that rail. I go low left and get on the right side of the 11. Just like that. Oh, slow down. Oh, my God. Why'd you hit that ball so hard? Oh. Wow. What? Where'd that come from? Try to run into the 3 ball with the cue ball, maybe. Help slow it down. Otherwise, I think the cue ball is going to go up to the left of the 2 ball. And it might get around the 1 ball and have a shot on the 8 still. I might try to run into the 3, though. See what he does here. Yep, try to run into the 3. I think if he'd have made that, he would have hit the 3. Man, what a mistake by Nick there. Wow. Letting that ball get away from you. So 9-5. Nick, maybe a little overzealous on that one. Gino's listening to Danzig, I believe, on his headphones. Maybe some Judas Priest. I don't know. I think they're like Carpenters or like construction headphones. I don't know if there's actually a radio in there. Uh-oh. If he didn't have that on, though, I think we'd see some steam coming out of his ears right now.
Oh, he's got that.
Yeah, he's got a good safety here, though. He should be able to put the cue ball up there in that upper right corner area and hide it from the 11. Not there, though. You gave him a look at it. Yep. Well, Nick, this is where you can atone for your hitting that last shot like the Hulk. Nine to 5, just to likely put themselves on the hill. Watch the cue ball getting away, though. Oh, ooh. Good shot on it. Got unfortunate, though, the way he ran into that. And got, well, bank it. Oh, he's cutting it up in the corner, I think. No, he is banking it. Oh, tightened up a little bit too much. Tighten that angle up a little bit too much. There's 2 opportunities in a row to get in the hill there, and that one wasn't squandered as much as I think the first one was. He hit that ball a couple innings ago and nicked it. He hit that one really, really, really hard. Surprising. I think he seen the finish line, but he ended up pulling a hamstring instead. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Well, stop shot safe on the 4. Tuck it behind the 6, or can he make the 4? I think he can make it. Yeah, plenty of room. Now he put the cue ball right back in the area, but the 6 goes fine. Man, that was a good shot, Gino. So Ryan Johnson now on the 6, and much, much needed game here. That's a good shot. Got to get an angle, though. Now, Gino could go 2 rails with the 7, or he could hit it firm and go 1 rail back out. Three ball. Good shot. Good shot.
What is the rates up there you were asking about? Table rates per hour, number of players. How many hours? Like 2 hours? Maybe.
Oh, boy, that was a tough one, too. Sorry, I'm...
Special I could shoot from
See.
11 till 5 p.m. for $10.
Man, oh, man, what a miss. So they're on the hill. They slid in on the back ray. See that, Father Time?
I didn't see the shot.
So 10 to 5, Nick and Tim on the hill. Race to 11. Live at CR Sportsbar. Mark Weaver in the booth. And this might wrap it up here on one of these games here. Tim and Nick have played really, really well. Gino and Ryan have had a couple hiccups, though, that have, kind of helped them along, but uncharacteristic in a way. Man, Tim is breaking good. All right, what do we got here? Stripes? No. Solids? Yeah, you've got the solids here shooting a 2.6. Well. 2.6 is going to have to be a combo unless you get down here on the bottom rail and, with the 4 and run into them. So sorry about that. Trying to get somebody lined up here, help some people at the counter, and we are squared away. Yeah, Jerry wanted me to share with you guys too, and I'm not fully aware of the details on it, but he has a incredible Pool Player Perks Visa card that should be coming out in about 8 to 10 weeks, and let's see here. It's going to be really big for Pool. Keep an eye on that because there's details about that I'm not entirely sure of. So I don't want to misspeak, and I know that we're going to get him in the booth up at the podcast and go over it in more detail, but there are some more incredible things coming from Jerry Johnson and Pool, and Pool Player Perks Visa card. It's going to put a lot of money into events. It's going to do I'll let him do all the talking on it, but Pool Player Perks Visa card, unbelievable what he cooked together and has going with that program. So definitely pay attention. This is going to be exciting stuff. It's going to raise a lot of money in pool. Wow, what a shot by Tim there. And this match is going to be over, folks. Nick Hansen, Tim Tunjum, victorious. Rob Matson did let me know that the event down in Des Moines is full. So Mark Weaver in the booth. That concludes it for the night. 11-5. Nick and Tim throttled Gene and Ryan. Oh boy, what a match! And Nick and Tim just got rolling with that one. But hope you guys and gals out there enjoyed the match. And we're gonna shut this down. It'll probably come back up on the stream for the Friday night tournament, the weekly. But there won't be any commentating. So keep an eye on Facebook about the Pool Player Perks Visa card that'll be coming out, but also on the next upcoming matches. And Thanksgiving's right around the corner. Tell you from someone, not pity on me, but someone's lost their parents in the last half a dozen years. Please, for the love of your own souls and for the people that are important in your life, have a wonderful Thanksgiving week next week and be safe. Take care of each other and spread some of that love amongst your family and friends because, you know, life can be short and time can be short and everybody out there is worth it. So be well this weekend, everybody, and take care of yourselves, and we'll see you soon. Checking out, and thanks for tuning in. Take care.